Hello, everybody. Hi, and welcome to Chromatic Academy, a Kids on Brooms campaign. We are in year 3, and the year three's theme is convocation. We are going to be getting into some really fun stuff tonight. What is that face, Deanna?
I'm smiling. I'm just smiling at you.
Before we get into our game, let's go ahead and introduce our players for tonight. We have Tessa playing Miora. We have Josh playing Calor.
Sup?
We have Danny playing Maris.
Hello.
We have Lauren playing Aklis. And we have Deanna playing Iro, who is the star of tonight's show.
No pressure.
Did you hear me?
Yes, we heard you.
So like, I
Perfect.
didn't light up.
Perfect star energy. All
I don't want to be
right.
the star. I just want to be a hot guy.
Hell yeah.
You can be both. Usually you
I
have
was
to be
about to
hot to be the
say.
star.
about
Deanna shut out all of my tabs. I'm opening them. Okay, yes, hello. Our music for tonight is being played through RPG Sounds. Hopefully it stays that way. It's been a little temperamental, but that's okay. I get my music from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, and Artlist. Sound effects as well. There will be a few sound effects tonight that you'll hear. And in the middle of the screen, we have One More Multiverse, which is the platform we use for all of our maps, our visuals, our characters, our NPCs. It is gorgeous, it's beautiful, it's pixelated. What more could you want? You should go check it out. You get your first world free. And if you really like it and you want to build even more worlds, or if you really like it and you want to support them, you can donate through their Patreon. We love them. We're going to use them till it runs into the ground. We're going to use it until graduation day. We love One More Multiverse. All right, let's move on. I have a disclaimer for tonight's episode. While a lot of tonight's episode was inspired by Finnish mythology and folk culture, it is not a direct representation. I highly suggest you dive into research with Finnish mythology if you like tonight's episode, as it is rich, unique, and totally fucking badass. Shout out to Zach and Moon, who are in the writer's room with me, and Tammy, who does all of the portrait art you are about to see. I was gonna say you should eat them and also have your audio on, because it would
Please.
be...
Please.
Oh, goodness.
Eat with your audio on. Nothing would make me happier.
Yeah, and I'll just do this to cover it up for you.
I think we're back. I think we are back. Yes,
Oh, hi,
we've been back.
everyone.
We've been back since
I'm going to have a panic attack.
see, Danny
Since
said
eat
we're
it with
back,
your-
and Danny got, yeah, anyway, my guy.
Anyway,
Bit loudly.
this
That's
is
what I
funny,
heard.
everybody. I need to include it in the show. It's totally irrelevant. Okay, so last episode we ended up doing the Yule Ball. It was a lot of fun. We had Santa Claus show up, we had Krampus show up, we had a pooping log, Kagatio show up. Everyone was having a great party. It was a good time. I feel like that's the most
Especially
laughter.
Kagatio was having a great old time.
Yeah, I mean, as you should, as the Yule spirit, you know.
Even as we beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. That's the most laughter you're going to see in this show for a long time.
Oh,
No, I'm laughing right now. Okay, so,
I'm so scared.
Yeah, Danny's gonna be laughing.
I'm going to have to turn the chat off, because that will inevitably Yeah. Anyway, so last part of that episode, one of Eero's siblings wandered quite confused and scared into the party, looking for Eero. Do you remember what that sibling's name was?
Linnea.
Linnea. And Linnea broke the news that...
Did you ask me that because you forgot their name, or was that
No,
a test for
I
me?
just wanted to know if you remembered. Linnea broke the news that Nyyrikki is dead. Quite a somber note to end on for the episode, but this is where we pick back up.
Totally out of step with the rest of the show. Really just like, wow, this was out of left field. Woof.
Yeah. Plot twist coming in. All right. I'm going
You're
to change.
still just traumatized staring out the window.
Oh, we're still there, right?
Yeah, you're still in Nimue Hall.
Sana's not there, right? Because she's in the next
No.
town over. Is Toivo there?
Yeah, I imagine he's probably in the room.
Did he? But was Linnea talking privately to me, or was she like announcing it, or they were announcing it?
And RPG sounds just shut out on me.
Felt like this moment was like we were partying, and this person awkwardly cuts through a party in the middle of a loud room and is like, Nyyrikki's dead.
Okay, awesome. So Toivo doesn't know. Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Eero's gonna try to leave immediately with Linnea. Just like not like it doesn't look like Eero's like trying to go get their suitcase and leave. It looks like they're trying to leave the room quickly with their sibling.
Okay.
Can I follow? Unless Eero doesn't want me to follow.
I think Eero is mostly focusing on making sure that Toivo is not coming more than anything else.
I'm a shadow.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. All right. You go with Linnea. Linnea leads you into... Linnea doesn't know where she's going, so, that would be up to you, I guess, to lead them where you want them to go.
I'm taking her outside if possible.
Okay. You head outside, and it's quite cold out there. It's frigid, and the chill kind of zips up your spine as you walk outside. But Linnea is still clutching onto that piece that they had showed you previously.
That's her, right? Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Who have you talked to?
Just you.
Just me. Okay. Oh,
I just got here.
yes. Yeah. Understandable. How much? Did Nyyrikki tell you anything?
What do you mean? Pertaining to what?
So no. That's a no. Do you know what's happened? Do you know what's happening?
I know about the rot.
Okay. This is not you haven't done anything wrong. I'm just seeing where we're at. I'm going to...
It was quite a shock to all of us when we found Nyyrikki dead. She had been completely engulfed by it.
Was it... Did you know that... Was it sudden?
No.
I'm going to take you somewhere. And we can talk, and I can be there. The most you can't... If you could stay in that place for a while, that would be great.
What place?
I haven't decided yet. I need to figure things out before...
Can I be in the forest?
No.
It's a bit...
No, you can't. I'm sorry. It's not that you can't. It's that there's a lot going on. You can't go to the vivarium. That's definitely not where you should be. We're gonna...
Where is Sana?
not here right now, and I'm sorry I'm not gonna be telling you where she is. But I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna go to, you don't know what happened about it. We're gonna go to a big oval of grass, and we're gonna keep talking. We're gonna figure it out, and Ockley, can you make sure that Toivo does not know?
Anything you ask, I do. And she just immediately melts into the shadows and disappears to make sure that Toivo doesn't approach you or come near you and keeps him busy and occupied.
I also I imagine, because I had established at the end of the last episode that Cal was not participating in most of the festivities. He was like perched up in the rafters watching. And so I imagine that when he watched this, like, Eero panicked, bring someone out, he got notably a bit concerned, and so probably tried to sneak out a top window of Nimue Hall and was he was staying perched up on a roof, probably listening to at least some of the conversation that just happened, just to be sure that nothing was wrong, and is now hearing don't tell Toivo we're going to the Cap the Bat field, and won't necessarily make himself known, will just sneak back inside and also try to do his best based on what happens at the party.
Yeah, Eero's just gonna take Linnea to the bat field. Isn't trying to not trying to trap them in any way, just is really thinking through every possible path forward right now, and the worst possible option seems to be Toivo going, right, well, I know what I need to do, and just so is going to it's kind of ascertaining that Linnea doesn't seem to know anything at all. Nothing has been shared with Linnea about where the rock comes from or what's going on. And I think is going to be trying to probe out what is going on back home right now, what kind of information they do have, and what kind of information I feel like they can handle right now, or if they're hungry, or if they're cold, or if they need something. Yeah, but that's what they're doing while whatever continues to happen at the party.
All right. Shall we jump to Nyora?
No, we can tonal shift.
All right. Let's see if it'll let me. There we go.
So, in the aftermath of her dancing with Ava and talking with Ava about the future and having their first sober kiss, and receiving Christmas presents, she is your gifts, because I think, as we're all planning and talking, and Ava is going to go get themselves a drink, Nero will just turn, clock Maris, and then just be at Maris's side. Hi, Farkas borrowing Maris.
Oh. Okay.
You can still be here. I'm just. You can. You know what I mean? Just. Shh. I'm just gonna grab Maris.
Okay. Yeah.
Maris.
What's up?
Gift. Ava got me necklace.
Oh.
It's so. It's got the reef where she was born.
Yeah.
And then I need the vial of the last of from the room. We're gonna add them together. So it's
there's water in there.
Yeah.
Ava. Oh, that's so sweet.
I know, right?
Aww.
This sounds really sappy and kind of shitty. So, Farkas, if you bully me, I will kill you.
You said it, not me.
I know where you live. Both here end up.
Okay. Anyway,
I think she likes me the same level I like her, and that's
Aww.
I resisted the lesbian U-Haul thing of let's just go get an apartment together. I didn't do it.
Well, good.
I did think about it.
We're still
It's
in
way
school.
too soon.
Yeah,
And
that
we've
too.
only been together a week. But
Well, that's really sweet, though.
Plus-
Aw.
yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt your dance. I'm gonna leave you to
Dance?
Bye, Bacchus.
Yeah.
And then she's gone.
Bye. Okay. Sounds like things are going good for them,
I guess, yeah. That's very
which
sweet.
is interesting for Ava.
Yeah. She's, different than I'd expected.
She's grown a lot in the 3 years we've been here.
She really has. Man, I hated her that first day.
Oh, me too. I was, not happy. But, you know, I feel like my coven has also grown closer. Even the little guys and Kimmy.
Okay, well, good. That's the whole point of being in a coven, right? You're there for each other.
Yeah, I mean, Darcy is still learning, what a boundary is, but I feel like he's getting better at it.
Is he? I mean, I guess he hasn't really bothered Occlese at all lately, so that's good. Maybe, or has he moved on to someone else?
I think he has.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
that's,
Oh, yeah.
But
he's
that
still-
means that he learned how to take no as an answer eventually. So that's promising.
Or Occlese did some kind of spell.
I
that
would
shooed
not
him
put
away.
that past her either.
Yeah. So you want to do another dance?
I think the last time we interacted with him, I locked him in like a trunk.
That's
If I
right.
remember correctly.
Yeah.
So who
You
knows
walked
how
in the
long?
trunk with Malvik? Was Malvik there? It was like the theater
Yep,
trunk,
that was the
wasn't
theater
it?
Yes, I don't. So who knows
Auntie
how long
Tay
he was
turned him into a
locked in there.
puppy. You put him in a
think-
trunk with Malvik.
Aww. I think Conway made you some kind of piece of clothing, though, that was also a deterrent, from what I remember.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride.
Yeah, it's been a while. But, okay, so let's see. Are there any other conversations that want to happen the night of? Maris and Cal, are you thinking you might want to do yours that night, or do you want to save it for the next day?
Probably the next day, because Maris wants to talk to Farkas about it first, and she doesn't want to do it at the dance. We're having a nice time.
Okay, sounds good. Well, unless there is anything else, we will close out this Yule night. Eero.
Yeah. I think Eero's gonna send well, okay, I have a couple questions and then Eero's gonna do something. How old is Linnea? Like, they're older than me, of course, but are they, by how much? Are they close to Sana's age? Are they...
Linnea's probably closer to Sana's age, yeah.
Okay. How do they talk about Kyulaki? Is it like the way that we're supposed to talk about the elders, like very reverent and positive and like my joy sister and whatever, or does she seem confused or upset, or what am I getting from Linnea on Kyulaki?
They are overall overwhelmed at the experience of being here out in the outside world. Like, they've had to make their way a long ways to get to this school. So they're exhausted, they're overwhelmed, they're scared. As far as the way they talk about Kyulaki, they do speak quite reverently of her, but they're sad. They're sad that she has passed.
Okay. Eero is going to send Lilla out to go get, I don't know if Lauren would even want this, but like scarves, like something warm, but that's not like pants or something, because Linnea doesn't know how to wear pants. That was very difficult for all of us the first couple times.
They're
and-
wearing like rags around them.
Yes, but something that they don't have to hold, like I don't
Like
know.
a shawl, yeah.
What's the dead wife in Sweeney Todd who's like going, like, I want her to have a little more dignity. And Lilla, when picking up those things, is also going to drop off. I'm assuming that Eero has parchment on him because of who he is. And he's going to send a note to Conway with Lilla, just saying, I need your help. Please don't bring Toivo. I'm at the Cap the Bat with a family member.
Okay.
Just to Conway, yeah.
Lila will flutter off with the parchment, and who do you send off to get to get clothes?
Lila. It's just like a scarf, which I think Lila can carry. I'm not like trying to get an overcoat or anything. Because we're naked in like the Scandinavian wilderness. I think it's more of a security blanket than a warmth thing.
Okay. So Conway, this is the same night, right? This is Yule night?
Yeah, this is
Okay.
essentially, during the party.
Conway, everyone else will see him leave the dance hall quite in a rush, following Lila. And he will follow Lila to the Cap the Bat field. Lila also is carrying a little green and brown scarf in their claws, leading him there. And Conway will go into the field, and he will be looking at you, and his eyes will dart over to Linnea and then back to you.
So, Linnea, this is Professor Conway. He's similar to a water spirit, like a nymph, similar to that. Yeah, he's a merman. I don't know if you know what that is, but that's what he is. He's very educated. He knows a lot about what's going on, and he can provide. He's kind of like an elder. He's kind of like an elder here.
Yeah, that's exactly what I am. I am an elder. What do you need?
Nyyrikki is dead. I've taken too much time.
Okay, does Toivo know?
No.
Does Sana know?
No. No.
Okay. Iro looks back over to Linnea again, back to you.
They don't know what's going. I don't know how much is going to just be overwhelming, and how much they deserve to know, or how much they want to know, or how much they would even believe. So I thought maybe.
Hey, it's okay. And he will come up to you, and he'll put his hand on your shoulder, and he will say, "What's the first step that you want to do?"
I think Linnea should know that there are steps that we can take to help with this.
Why don't we go back to the room? Do you want to bring Linnea back to the room?
Toivo isn't going to be there.
No.
Okay. You know what he would do.
We can discuss that. But he will not be there. I won't invite him until you are okay with him being in on this conversation.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, Lena. We're gonna move again. I know this has been very confusing, but we're gonna go inside. You've been inside. You've been inside. It's like that. It's gonna be a little bit smaller.
Okay.
But there's a lot of plants in there, so.
Okay. Yes, then let's go. We have to leave soon, Hero. You are planning to come back with me, right? That's why they sent me here. To fetch you and Sana. Okay. And Conway will give a nod and lead you all back. He will actually, what he'll do is he'll give you his room, if you don't have your room, for you and Linnea to go the back way into his balcony.
Thanks.
I'll see you in there soon. Do you want your coven in there too, or not yet?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, you know your coven. They're probably going to burst in one way or another.
Okay.
But
Don't. I don't know. Thank you.
I'll see you in there soon. He'll head out. And you're able to take Linnea to the room. You can stay in Conway's dorm if you'd like.
I think that's what you was gonna try to do for a hot second. And is gonna kind of go into I'm writing an essay mode and like gather a bunch of shit. If the parchment is in Conway's room, or if I could even just describe, and it was gonna be really obtuse about everything, just be like, these were lost for a long time, but I think that they might have some answers of what we could do to help to do something.
This is old, and Linnea's gonna reach forward to try to touch it.
Don't totally get that urge. Really big choice to touch it, honestly, really big choice. And I'm gonna point out some of the illustrations and start trying to explain who
Linnea will get up real quick and go get a potted plant off the shelf and hold it while they're listening to you.
This is one of Nyora's plants.
It's very sweet.
It could be. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, they're very nice plants. So this is Nyyrikki, and I'm gonna try to explain who some of these figures are, and try to explain the deal our mother made in some very broad terms that put no fault whatsoever. Like, we lost them, essentially, so we didn't know what we were supposed to do, and now there's this big misunderstanding, and hopefully we can fix it. You know.
And this is what we need to fix it all? It's pretty bad.
It is pretty bad. We would need... You've had a really long journey, and it's nighttime, and there are more things that I need to tell you. I just need to figure out how to explain them in a way that isn't going, so why, I can get you a pot. We have some really good soil in the vivarium. I'm sorry, you obviously, it's...
Why do they bring plants inside?
A complex and multifaceted. I think when we're inside, we miss the outside. And sometimes the plants we have inside are from a different climate than is in our neighboring area, so they'll have an easier time inside.
Like that one, and they point to the cactus.
Yes, that is not an indigenous species to Wales. No.
Well, I have a lot of questions, but I am tired, and I feel a weird way being so far away from my tree. Did you feel like that when you first came here?
I didn't really sleep a lot in my tree back home.
Right.
It's different, but I'm gonna go get you a pot and some soil, and I'll be back. You wouldn't, never mind. Hero's going to, I have no idea what time of night it is right now. Oh, I've totally fucked up my mascara already. It's gonna be a great evening. Hero's gonna try to sneak over to Nyora's room, assuming that she is sleeping in the big bed instead, and try to get some of the gardening stuff in there to try to bring back. If you don't run into anybody, she's...
Do you want to make a fight check? Because
Oh,
Nyora and Ava are definitely in there.
Oh damn. Okay. Let me see. I'm hard to tail. That's not the same thing as sneaking in here. So I'm
How
just
about you do a brains check to make sure to see if you notice, Nyora?
You want me to see if I notice or see if...
No, Nyora,
No,
do
no.
a brains check. You do a flight.
Okay.
It's a 7.
12.
Okay. Eero shields their eyes.
Weird. Nyora's distracted.
Yeah, no, wild.
Okay. Eero's able to sneak in and get some gardening supplies. Because Nior's very distracted
You
right
can
now.
just ask for Neo's room, she will leave.
Nope. I'm using Conway's room. You do what you're doing. And I'm gonna push it down the hallway to Conway's room, which is probably where I'm gonna spend the night, because I don't want to just leave her. She's never been alone before, so yeah, I'll just.
Conway will let you have his room if you want it.
I can
Yeah.
also I can also sit in a pot. You can
It's
I
fine.
the bed or the bathtub or whatever you sleep in.
You can have the bed, Eero. I'll take the couch. We have 5 couches out there. It's fine. But we're going to talk about this tomorrow.
I know.
So get a good night's rest. Don't want that to sound ominous, but just...
I'm gonna make some slides.
You're pretty good at that. And he will close the door.
I will furiously make some slides.
All right. The night passes. Some of you very distracted with various... Oh,
I
Yes.
just want to point out, Ockley's stays with Toivo all night because that was never established.
Toivo, how does that even go? Toivo's like
I just
ready to
did-
head to bed, and he's like, "Well, Oakley's, it's probably about time you head back to your dorm room. It was nice to have your company for so long."
She just stands there.
He's walking back to his door. Are you following him back to his door?
Yes. I was given a task.
Are you scared to go back to your dorm?
No.
Well, then I only have one bed. He's like looking nervously to his room, like, so I'm going to go to sleep now, okay? And if you need anything, you can let me know.
Are you going to stay in your room?
Yes, I plan to sleep in there.
For how long?
For about 8 hours. Why? Is there something
What are you
wrong?
doing in the morning?
Well, I have duties in the library and then Nimue Hall. Do you want to tell me something, Oglis? Is there something
No,
wrong?
I'll see you in the morning.
Okay. Well, I hope you had a good night.
Oh, one more. I do have one question though.
Right, of course. What is your question?
How do you and Conway have sex? We don't have to go into detail or anything.
He just no. He literally is standing there awkwardly, like he's looking around. He's looking at the door, and he's like, "Good night, Oculus."
I'll ask tomorrow. I shouldn't have snuck that up on you, but now you can go to sleep and you can think about it, and you can come back.
The door
to me.
shuts.
All right, see you in the morning.
The mortal world has changed him. When I asked about sex as a sapling, I got like a 5-hour lecture about various animal couplings.
That's because Conway makes him shy. Okay. Morning comes, and people are in their various states of sleep. Maybe some are more well rested than others. But morning comes nonetheless, and surprisingly so, Conway is up very early. He is in the kitchen. He has made tea. He is trying to figure out how to make, I don't know, waffles or something. He's trying to figure out how to operate that machine.
I imagine it's Cal who finds him first, because I don't think Cal is one to sleep in necessarily. Ooh, what are you doing, Headmaster? Coven Master, sir?
Has a nice ring to it, but yes, just master. I am trying to figure out how this damned thing works. And he, like, flips it. And you can tell he's flipped it, like, maybe 3 times. And
You gotta keep it, like, on one side until it beeps. It will tell you when it's ready to be flipped.
Yeah, well, I burned the last few. And he motions over towards, like, 5 different
Okay,
walls.
well, you also do need to listen for the beep.
Are you sure it beeps? What if it doesn't beep?
I promise it beep. Do you need to go to... Do you need to go to Fiorello? Is your hearing okay?
No, you know what? You watch after this.
Okay,
and
yes,
make
that
sure
would be
you don't
best for
burn any of
everyone.
them.
I won't. I promise. You've had my waffles.
And he stomps out.
In the mood this morning. Okay.
He heads to his room and gives just a soft knock on the door.
The door like this.
Hey, are you ready?
Clarify.
Do you want to wait after breakfast to talk about what's currently in my room?
Maybe I should just leave now.
No.
Maybe that's
Absolutely not. That's not happening.
Linnea, do you want some breakfast? Do you know what a waffle is?
No.
We don't have flour. It's like, try it. It has syrup on it.
I'm excited for this cultural experience.
Okay. Great. Okay. That's great. That's
That's
great.
what they told me to say when I was out in the world.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. We're not never seen us be excited about. Okay. Great.
Can we go now, though?
Go.
And find
What?
Sana?
There are some other people that we're gonna meet first.
Why?
Because there's a little bit more information I need to share, and they will likely be. One of them is a water nymph who you've met before. You remember Nyora? She's very vocal.
Yeah, I think so. She has the pink hair.
Yes, she's here.
She's very bouncy.
Yes, yeah, and she's.
Okay, let's go then. And Linnea will push open the door.
Sup, Cal? Morning, Jen?
No, I really do appreciate your offer every morning, and once again, I'm going to pass on the morning gin.
That is
Linnea will come into the space with the scarf and be like, "Oh, that is Nyora. Hi, Nyora."
Hi, morning, Jen?
No.
I thought you were excited for this cultural experience.
Oh,
Holy-
that's true. I will take the morning gin.
Wonderful! And Nyora opens the gin and hands it to her.
Linnea just drinks it.
I'm really sorry I can't remember your name, but I know you're a sibling. How are you doing? What are you doing here?
My name is Linnea, and I am
It's
here because...
It's complicated. We're gonna get into it.
Oh,
We're gonna get into it. We are gonna get into it.
okay.
We're gonna get into it.
Is this a
First,
send?
these waffles look great.
Nyra's just gonna
Wow.
like, slide over to where. Is this a send Ava back situation?
Oh my god, bitches! Waffles!
Get
Hell
out!
yeah!
Get out! Get out!
Whoa, somebody woke up on the wrong side. Oh my gosh, why is there a naked triad in our... Oh, in your dorm?
Yes, it is a Ava leaves situation.
Does
It's
she
really
need
Ava leaves.
clothes? Because I can,
No.
like... Okay, wow, somebody is... Grumpy.
Cal,
it's just
Cal
gonna-
brings a paper plate with a waffle on it to Ava. Here's your waffle to go.
Thanks, bitch. She-
Nyyrikki can like quickly grab over. Yeah, I think like a personal. I'll catch up with you in a minute, okay?
All right, bye. She kisses you on the cheek, and you just hear her going, "Good luck with that." You can tell she's talking about Eero.
Nyyrikki like blushes for a minute. And she kind of just stands there.
And
So yeah,
she heads out.
yeah, okay.
Oculus is back, right? Oculus is.
No, first thing in the morning, she's following around Toivo. Just you gave her a task. She will go to the ends of the earth for you.
Where is?
And then
I'm gonna send Lila to go get Oculus. Then I guess.
Cal
I don't
continues
wanna-
to bring out good waffles.
Let me bring us to the room.
well, if Lila finds Oculus is just mid conversation. So are you going to so you put it there and like
Not quite. So,
yeah, just mid. Oh, hey,
Dryads. And he stops for a moment and he looks to you, Oculus, and he goes, "Oh, are you curious because, well, you and Eero?" And he looks to you. Does that shut you up?
Yep, it shuts. It does. Oh, the bird is calling me.
In that case, Dryads can often choose, and you just leave. Oh,
oh, damn,
okay.
I forgot to ask if I need a condom.
Maybe later.
It's real sticky. All right.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, I'm
Conway,
back now.
Conway's like, "Okay, everybody sit down. We are going to have another conversation, and this one is going to take a minute, so get comfortable."
Well, it could be so brief.
It could be.
This is my sibling Linnea and Nyora. You know Linnea and Nyora. This is
Yes, you
Maris.
can.
This is Calor. Oculus is coming. I hope I'll get to okay. But Linnea and I are going to be heading back to the Arbor later today. Just us. That's new to Linnea, but just us. Because I gotta do. Because Chiliki is dead,
Oh no.
and it's I don't know, I've wasted enough time and it's dead. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen now. So, and
But you can't go alone.
I don't know if you're super familiar, Linnea, but like most of these people, if they enter the woods, they'll like be poisoned slowly. So I don't know. So
I can come. Arrow, I can come.
Yeah, I really thought you were gonna say that.
I mean,
Yeah, Arrow, you're my friend.
right?
I get Arrow's apprehension about the all situation. How many of you are immune to like being murdered?
No, vampires don't count. Sorry.
No,
It's, like,
yeah, no,
wrong.
they'd, yeah.
Sorry, I just made
Maybe
assumptions.
Ackley's is like,
Oculus is probably fine.
Ackley's is probably fine.
I'm very confused. What do you mean immune to murder?
Like the Dryads are trying to kill you.
Yeah, it's a you know how most places we go, people only want to talk to Cal and Maris because they're rich humans. This is the kind of place where explicitly they really, really don't want Cal and Maris to be there.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Also, there's some things that we're gonna have to do when we're there that some options have moved around and they're limited. So,
I believe we have had this conversation before, though, pertaining to deciding on how much risk your coven mates want to take. When everyone went into Cal's wand, they knew they were taking a risk. And they decided to anyway. You did as well, Eero. I think this also is very similar.
gonna kind of lay out what's happening and I've prepared a slide deck of the current paths available to us and the information we have gathered thus far. Cal, I don't know how familiar you are with my whole family is dying thing, but just providing some background here. Linnea, you heard some of this yesterday. Long time ago, our mother, who I killed, you know that part, she made a deal with the gods of the forest, that there would be eternal bounty in our arbor if we had an ongoing arrangement of offerings. And our mother was the first offering. She gave her life so that we could live and have magic and abundance and joy and prosperity and all that sort of thing. And then we ran out of that. And the parchment that we had that explained this arrangement and what we owed to the gods was lost to time. It was lost to time. We didn't know what we were supposed to do. But we have the information now, and we know that there are some options before us. The first option, and this is just a theoretical option, I'm just putting everything before us, is do nothing. In which case the gods and their wild hunt destroy my family and the forests until every last one of us is destroyed.
Not a great option.
Does that now include Nyora's family too?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it does.
I think they just leave as well. Like, my family aren't exactly the most, yay, people are in danger, let's help! Such kind of people. They're more of a...
Your family didn't make the deal, so... And because we are all... It's complicated because we're all... With the way the dryads work, when you die, you return to the grove and you're reincarnated back into the arbor, you know, so it's sick. So we are all the same person, kind of. In terms of contracts, we all made the deal, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the second option is that we just give the arbor back to the gods, and we lose the magic of our family, we lose our home, and all who die are gone. We don't super do. We don't really have an afterlife, so we would just be kind of just goodbye, everyone, and that would just be gone.
You see Linnea shift very uncomfortably at this.
I'm just putting all the options. And then the other option is that somebody is the next offering. To become the next mother, which would essentially mean that you give your body and your life and your spirit to the forest, to the gods of the forest, and the next generations are born from you, and then somewhere down the line, another trade is made.
Okay.
And the options... Right here are my slides. I don't know how likely it is that my siblings back in the arbor are going to be extremely down for killing themselves. I was gonna ask Nyyrikki. But now she's dead. So, if Toivo knows he's gonna kill himself, if Sana knows she's gonna kill herself, and none of you are gonna let me die, so that kind of...
But you have a whole family, right? It's not just the three of you.
They're still asking someone to kill themselves. Like, any...
So anyone from your grove has to sacrifice themselves in order to continue.
Must be somebody untouched from the rot.
But he untouched by the rot. Yeah.
Oh.
That's most of the elders gone.
Yeah. I don't know how bad. I don't know how bad I've let it get, but probably not.
Arrow, you didn't let it get this bad.
It's not your fault.
You are the one that found all this.
I didn't do anything about it.
But
have
you didn't
provided a
Perfect
chance and an
party.
opportunity.
You weren't the one who threw away the prophecy, the agreement.
No, nobody's gonna believe that. So that's not.
You
That's
were
not what.
I had this whole thing in my head that was gonna happen is that I was gonna go back and I would say, Nyyrikki, you know what you have to do to make things right. And then she would do it and everything would be fixed, and then she would get a chance to do it again. She'd be born again and again, right? She'd get another chance, and but now she's just dead. And I don't really know what to do, but I know I have to go. But I know that I really don't want Toivo and Sana to come.
But you know they need to.
They at least deserve to know.
Conway will set a mug of tea down in front of you and Linnea. They are your family, Iro, and they're involved in this.
Think about it from their perspective. What if they were the ones to find out and decided not to tell you? You have to tell them.
I think that's different, but
It's not, Iro. It's not. Because they love you just as much as you love them.
I've already killed. I killed my mother, and I killed Nyyrikki, and now I'm gonna kill Toivo. It's not.
No, Iro.
Hey, you can't think like that.
And if you all come, I'm not gonna be able to die. So I was kind of hoping maybe you'd stay. But I really feel like that's not an option now. So we'll.
Iro, do you want to die?
I don't know. I mean, no. I mean, it's kind of what I assumed was gonna happen. But I don't know. I don't know if what I want is that important right now. No, I don't want to.
There is another side to all of this. This was the goal all along, at least getting to this point. And no matter what, I think we all know you have to go back.
I also have the fucking sword in me, so hopefully he's as scared of our gods as he is of Mount Olympus is.
You've been working on wards, right?
Yeah, I have. I can.
I'll help you with that. Well, but it sounds to me like time is of the essence. And he looks around to all of you. I would like you all to have a very significant conversation on if you are willing to risk some danger to help Iro in this matter.
I don't need to think.
Yeah, I'd follow you to the ends of the earth if you needed me.
All right. Well, glances over to you, Maris, and you, Kalor. I will be busy today collecting all of your schoolwork for the time that it'll take. I want to know who will be coming with us. And Iro, I want you to think long and hard about if you should tell your siblings about this. It's your decision. And he will walk out.
I go put my hands on your shoulders.
Everything makes it worse, I feel like. Because I thank you, Ocklys, and thank you, Nora. I appreciate that you want to come and that you have such... But also that makes it so much worse, you know?
I know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
For who?
Yeah. I guess I am being selfish. Just don't want to fuck it up anymore.
You haven't messed anything up.
For what it's worth, in 3 years I've known you, selfish is the last word I'd use to describe you. A little bit arrogant at times, but like, lovingly.
Thank you, Nora.
Well, and on the other side of that coin, as someone who has been known at times to be a little selfish, sometimes you have to be a little selfish, especially when things are this important.
Selfish is a negative word, but if you don't care about yourself, then who will? You have to love yourself to love anybody else, anything else.
But just so you know, even if you don't like you very much, we like you.
I don't like you. I love you.
That was a little one-uppy, Ocklys, but I appreciate it.
I have to. I'm sorry.
Acklys is allowed her.
Actually, I'm not sorry.
No.
Metis knows.
Yeah. Do you think... I want to come with you, Hero. I want to help you. Do you think it's going to be possible for me to not get killed on sight? Because I'm not going to do you any good if if I'm dead. I want to help. I want to be there with you and help you fix this.
Danny, should I do a brains check? Because I know my understanding is that we're disease spreaders more than anything. Like, we made people sick, and that it would take a while. It would be very uncomfortable, but it would.
Go ahead and roll me a brains.
Okay. 16.
Yeah, you know from enough knowledge of how this thing is spreading to your own people that it spreads slow. You know how
is the magic that's protecting the arbor from non-spirits or whatever, does it work very similarly to the rot? Like, is it just kind of turning what we did to other people around upon us?
the rot itself is affecting the dryads only.
Okay.
The sickness that is, you don't know a lot about what's happening. I think but you do know that the rot affects the dryads specifically. Linnea will speak up and help with that and say, the northern woods are a very dangerous place, especially right now, but I think if you all stick together, you all know magic, I think you will be able to find your way through.
Okay.
It is not without risk, but There are humans that live in the woods. They've lived there for a long, long time, but I've seen them.
Okay, then that is simple. Then I'm coming with you.
I think Cal probably has been standing up against the wall, mostly separated from the table for most of this, but there's probably an empty seat somewhere, and he sits down, and he had already pulled his wand off of his little belt holster and puts it down and is probably just kind of fingering it as he's at the table and says, I know I wasn't the first to jump on the train, and I did not mean to be the last, but yes, if you couldn't leave all of us behind if you tried to, Eero. It's not how this works. It's not how it's ever worked with any of us.
Unthinkables, eh?
I love you. Generally, all of you on an individual and on a group
Love you too,
level.
Eero.
Linnea will stand. So should I tell them that you're coming?
How are you telling them?
I was gonna start heading back.
Right. Yeah, tell them. Yes. Tell them that I'm coming.
They'll nod, and the little mouse that led them here pokes its head out from under the scarf, and they give the little mouse a scritch with their finger. They pick up the potted plant, the Neor's potted plant from the table, and they'll nod to all of you and say, well, I'll see you all soon then. I hope you all get there safely.
Bye, Linnea.
Bye.
Bye. And it looks like, you can all see this, it looks like Linnea pauses next to Eero, and their hand twitches a little bit. They think about putting their hand on your shoulder, as Conway did, but they turn and they leave.
Okay, so opinions on whether it's better or worse to tell Sana.
You know that I think they need to know, but
Yeah, they need
it's
to
your
know.
choice. I'm not going to stop you from going without, but I would like to heavily encourage.
Why don't you want to tell them?
Don't want them to die. And if they
Yep.
don't know, then they can't. You know, they can be mad at me later, but
Yeah, but we don't particularly want you to die either, Eero.
there are still. We don't know what's gonna happen yet. Toivo's just itching to die. Oh, well, no, that sounds awful. But I know if he gets there, he goes there, he's gonna be like, I'm 400 years old and my time is up. And then
I mean, we
But
don't know,
Longo
like,
will
he'll kill himself too. And then there's just a trail of bodies.
But
okay,
but will Toivo?
like,
Because things are different now than they were. He has Conway.
yeah, they can at least erase the Killigaloo together.
Let me.
I'm not.
I'm gonna go. What?
I just. I think we all kind of get what it feels like to not be given a choice in something. And I think you need to let them have the choice. And maybe they'll surprise you. Maybe Sana will turn out to be the selfish one that you always were afraid that they were and say, no, I'm not going. And then you don't have to worry about it. Except I think Sana's probably done a lot of growing and probably won't. But you never know. It needs to...
Needs to be their
Needs
choice.
to be their choice, yeah. If nothing else, they need to know that Nyyrikki is gone.
I'm gonna go sit in a garden plot for an hour, and then I'll go talk.
Yeah.
Iro, you notice that Linnea left the piece of Nyyrikki on the chair when they left.
I know it's probably not gonna do anything, but Ira's gonna try to tap into the same place that they did for Maris the other day and just see what Excalibur thinks.
It gives a low thrum as you touch it. It kind of, I think, feels your sadness when you touch it.
But it doesn't recognize her as a noble leader or something that was a
No.
noble leader.
No.
Well, Ira's gonna go sit with a stick and with the necklace that Nyyrikki gave them to take to school in a pot for a while Deanna drinks some water and other people do some other things.
Okay. All right. We've got some conversations left before we head out from the school. What kind of mood music am I doing for this next? Probably for Danny.
Nothing quite this somber. It doesn't
Okay.
have to be like super upbeat, but it's not somber, I don't think.
Okay.
Is Maris's conversation happening shortly after this?
Yeah, I think so. I think she's probably she's gonna go find Farkas and ask him to go for a run, because that seems to be where they do their best talking.
Okay. Yeah, Hugh will head out with you. He's just, oh man, mind magic's killing me. I didn't think I'd have to take it this year.
Yeah, but we got that whole big thing coming, and
Yeah, I just hate Petrova's class. It's so hard. Ugh.
yeah, it is. But gotta do what we gotta do, right? We gotta be ready for this.
Yeah. How are you feeling about these mental ward things? You didn't even have to take the midterms, but
Well, there was a lot of other stuff going on, so I've used them.
that's true.
I even cast one just the other day. It was. I feel like I'm doing okay with them.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I mean, now that Petrova's gone, I don't know when he's getting back. He's on leave right now. Zola's taking over his class.
Yeah, that's better than Petrova, at least. I don't know that she'll go any easier on us.
Oh, she's hard.
Yeah. Speaking of hard things,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be leaving for a little while. And I want to make sure you know about it ahead of time.
Is this like a cap the bat thing, or?
No, although I should probably make sure I talk to Coach, because I don't know how long this will take. That's a good point. Thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah.
It's a coven thing.
Oh, coven thing. Right.
So I've told you about some stuff, and you know that I can't tell you everything because I want to.
Yeah. That's fair.
Some of it's not my shit to talk about, and this is there's a lot of stuff going on with Iro's family, and it's big stuff.
Yeah, the little guy. I mean, the big guy.
Right?
He's pretty big now.
It's kind of weird to get used to that.
So weird. Iro didn't seem very happy last night.
No, they got some really bad news about their family.
Oh.
And so we have to go. We don't have to go. We're going to go with Iro.
Is this dangerous stuff?
Yeah. The arbor, the place where Ira lives, just in itself is kind of dangerous for humans. But I can't not go. I can't not help.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to make sure I told you ahead of time. I'm not going to leave another stupid note.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
I am gonna to ask you to put the moonflower in your windowsill just to keep it healthy while I'm gone.
I can do that. Yeah. You want me to take care of oh my gosh. What is your familiar's name again? Is it Alexa? Do you want me to take care of Alexa while you're gone?
Yeah, I don't know that we'll be able to bring the familiars, and honestly, even if I do, the arbor's probably not the place for a small dog. I think she'll just be looking like food. So we don't want to do that.
I'll take care of her. Make sure she's okay.
Okay.
And Maris, thanks for telling me. And he stops and he brings you in for a hug. You know, I always worry about you with this sort of stuff, but
yeah, I worry too.
I know you're strong, and I know you're gonna make it back to me.
I got something worth coming back for.
Exactly. Can't lose this.
And actually, on that note, so I know that things are sort of maybe getting better with you and Calor. In that you don't want to just like kill him all the time anymore.
I don't know why you think that.
Well,
he
you haven't tried killing
starts
him,
to
so...
run again.
Yeah, she'll catch
That's
up quickly.
True, I have more important things to deal with.
But I have you to come back to. But you know, she's mentioned before, that Syndra's not. We don't know where she is.
Yeah, I did hear about that. That's why I felt so shitty about everything that happened.
Yeah. He's, I don't think he's handling it very well. He's trying to hide it, which is, I guess, good. But...
Yeah, well, I can see why. Sometimes it's hard to open up about that sort of stuff.
Yeah. But I just wanted to let you know that I need to sit down and talk to him about it. Because, like I said, I've got you to come back to, and it's probably going to be another thing that's going to be stupid and dangerous and all that.
Yeah.
But
let him know if you all need help with that. I'll be here. I can help.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. he looks a little uncomfortable, like, opening himself up like that, but then he starts to jog again.
I think Maris is feeling... You know how you get a little bit giddy when you get overly relieved about something going way better than you thought it was going to?
Yeah.
She's going to... after he starts jogging, she's going to take a second and then run up behind him and just like jump on his back for a piggyback ride.
He'll carry you around the rest of the field. All right, you ready to go talk to Cal?
Sure. So yeah, she'll head back to the room and get cleaned up because, you know, hot and sweaty after running. She'll start by checking his room to see if he's there. He's not there a lot, so yeah. Her next stop would probably be the alchemy dungeons to see if he's there.
I think it's probably a fair guess right now if it's the middle of the day. I think he's probably down there working on stuff, trying to prepare as much as he can for whatever he's going to be doing with Ocklys, and that's probably just where he studies. So he's been also trying to... He probably actually has some library books. He's probably trying to piggyback off of what Eero had said you two had been looking at in regards to gates and travel pathways, and he always has something. He probably has something simmering in a cauldron next to him, but he's flipping through that initially. He also I think that he has like his bag with him, and his bag is sitting on top of a like a box that looks like it's wrapped in satin.
Okay. Is he sitting just like at a desk in a chair? Is there?
He's probably near the cauldron in case he needs to deal with it. So I don't know if it's benches, probably benches or something around the cauldron, and he's got his book open on his lap.
Okay. It's weird for her to know that he's going to hear her when she walks in, but it's fine. So she's not being sneaky or anything. And she'll just walk up to where he is and start by just putting a hand on his shoulder. Hey.
He probably initially, I don't think, he probably doesn't flinch. He did hear you coming up enough. He's focused, but he put the hand. Oh, hey, welcome to the dungeon.
You know that I like have classes here and stuff, right?
No, I know. I was just trying it out.
I mean, it's cute sort of greeting, but probably work better on a first year.
Yeah, that's I think who it's for. But
Okay.
fair enough. What brings you down? I didn't think we were working on anything. I mean, since we finished your potion, I didn't think we were working on anything. Yeah, that you were working on anything outside of schoolwork down here.
I technically no, but actually, I kind of just. Do you have some time to talk?
I can. Yeah, what's going on?
Do you want to talk here? She looks around to see if there's anyone else working on stuff. No? Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm as comfortable here as anywhere.
Okay.
I guess it depends on what you want to talk about.
She'll sit down beside you and sort of bump you with her shoulder. Everything's been so much this year so far. Like, a lot. And, I just wanted to talk and check in with you and let you know that I'm here. If you need anything, if I can help. She sort of gestures at the library books, and probably a couple of them look familiar from what she was doing with Eero. If I can, I mean, I know I'm not Eero, I'm not super brainy, but I can read, and I can help or try.
Thanks. I mean, I'm unsurprised to hear that, but I'm glad you say it anyway. Yeah, it's been a pretty shit year. So it's a fun time so far had by all, especially as the year goes on. It just seems like someone or something has it out for us, and I can't quite figure out what we did. And
I think the answer is we were just too damn good. Really, why else would the demon who wants the awesome people be searching for all of us, right?
I never wanted to be mediocre so badly.
Yeah.
To quote Eero from earlier today, I'm feeling kind of selfish because you might be one of the only people I can say this out loud to, but Eero's travesty came at a really bad time.
Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna reach out and try to take your hand if you'll let her.
I think he'll allow it and then kind of look up and chuckle and go, "Hey, you better be careful if you keep touching me like this, your boyfriend and I are apparently going to kill one another."
He's not gonna kill you. And I don't know if it makes you feel better or worse, but I told him that I was gonna come talk to you about stuff, so...
That's probably best. I don't know if where things necessarily stand between the two of us better, I guess, kind of, sort of.
Well,
I don't know.
He told me he doesn't want to kill you anymore, so that's positive, yeah?
Progress. Yay, progress.
Yeah. And she'll sort of lean her shoulder against you again. I'm sorry about all of that, too.
Hey, that's not something you have to apologize for. That's between him and I, not the three of us.
We all made it awfully complicated. In various ways. So.
I won't argue with that. It just feels like any moment I'm not doing something trying to find Syndra is a moment wasted.
Yeah. We are going to find her, though. You know that, right? We won't stop until we do.
Mm-hmm. Again, I'm glad to hear that.
And
I really want to believe that. And the reasons that I wouldn't have nothing to do with your enthusiasm or the abilities of our coven mates. It is... How is it that we keep getting wrapped up in stuff that is so far beyond fucking college students?
right.
Like, we're college students, and we're dealing with ridiculous demons and gods, and we're gonna just hold off for a second because one of us, I suppose, is a god, but that the goddess, but that's new, and like, like, it still feels like the adults should be handling this, but somehow we're the adults.
No, I absolutely get that. Like, honestly, the shit that you and me and Farkas just went through, that should be the extent.
Yes, I would be I would be so happy if this was just like weird relationship drama. That would be so much easier, and that's so much more college than whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, it's not just our coven.
Kind of feels that way.
Well, we're not the only ones who are going to fix this. Because again, everything is weird and awkward, but Farkas said he'll help. And as much as Ava has been so very Ava, I get the feeling that if Nyora asked, she'd be there. And we have so many people that we can bring in on this if we need to. We're gonna fix this. I don't know how yet, but we're gonna fix this. We're gonna find Syndra. We're gonna get rid of this fucking demon. We're gonna do this.
I really enjoy your optimism. And we're very lucky to have it. You almost make me want to believe all of it.
Hey.
That all of it is going to turn out wonderfully.
And she'll squeeze her hand and probably add the other one on top of it. Like, turn and sort of try to get you to turn to look at her.
He'll allow it.
This isn't just optimism, Cal. This is knowing who we are and what we've done. The shit we did in your wand, we shouldn't have even been able to do that. And we did it. And we fucking took down the Institute. And we can do this. This isn't just optimism. This is experience. And honestly, probably just stubbornness, because I'm not going to let him beat us.
We're not gonna let him beat us.
No, we are too fucking stubborn for that.
We're too fucking stubborn for that.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Maris. I've missed this.
Me too. I'm sorry I was scared.
You had very good reason to be.
Yeah, but it still didn't feel good.
Well, if you apologize for something you don't need to, I'm going to bite you again. But
You're gonna bite me all the damn time then. Okay, fine.
check yourself. If you don't want me and your boyfriend, and you don't want to be bitten,
Okay.
stop apologizing for shit that's not your fault. Okay,
I will.
Miss Noble, inspiring leader.
Okay. Fine.
No, I think go spread this optimism to somebody else who needs it now. You've
Okay.
done your work well here.
All right. I've given you the optimism. Can I give you a hug too? Because you kind of probably need that, don't you?
Sure. Thank you.
Okay.
Cal will hold his breath when he hugs Maris because he really wants to believe that he's not still thinking about how she tastes, and so he's going to just hold his breath, and he's probably the one to break off the hug sooner than she wants him to, but is going to kind of pat the book and look at the cauldron and say, all right, I have important and mysterious work to get back to, but thank you,
All right.
Maris. Really, thank you.
You're welcome. You do your important and mysterious work, and I'll go do more research about portals.
Or breaking God contracts. I don't know. One of the two? Both?
Okay.
And I think as Maris leaves, unless you had anything else you were going to say at this point.
No.
I think as she leaves, he watches her leaves and he can hear that she's gone. He gets a little somber again and puts his hand on the box of blood that, the blood samples that Syndra had left him to keep him fed. He's been carrying this around pretty much everywhere with him and has ended pretty much every night since Syndra went missing, bringing it up to that spire and basically explaining everything he did as if he was talking to her about what he did to try to get one step closer to getting her out of wherever she is. And so he puts a hand on that, and I think probably just maybe just mumbles half to it/her, half to himself, like, I'm coming back no matter what, and I'm going to find you. And then goes back to reading his book.
Beautiful. If any of you are to return to the dorm, you would see Conway. He is starting to pack and setting these things by the door. He will notify you. I've arranged everything. Everybody's schoolwork are in bags assigned to them. We head out tomorrow morning. I've got tents, sleeping bags, and this little pot thing that we can cook with. Figure yourselves out until then. We leave early too, so don't stay up and party too late.
Everyone collectively looks at Neora.
The fuck?
Want to I've got some vials of bone juice, I guess, if we wanted to reach out before we go. I don't know if we wanted to, our good friend Mrs. Secrets.
Do we have secrets? What are we asking? I thought we were doing that for, if we're doing that for Cal, are we doing that before or after? Is it, an actionable? I'm just sorry.
I would personally like to know anything we can as soon as possible in case there's something else
Cool.
I can be
Yeah.
looking into.
Yeah. So we have an evening, and I've got the stuff. We do have a trade good.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a trade good.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't meant to like go like we need to do this now, but we have the opportunity if that's something we want to do.
No,
You should
I
definitely do this now.
would
And he'll
like to
walk
do that
away.
now.
Okay.
Yeah, okay,
Well,
cool.
I'm with you.
Hero, you have that, don't you? I'm not speaking as Conway, I'm speaking as the GM now. You have
Yeah,
that?
I have the stuff, but I know how to make the ritual circle. I believe it's always on a mirror or glass surface. So
You
guess
have a piece of the mirror.
Oh, I have a piece of the tiny mirror. Can we just do
The
it?
shard.
It's been
yeah.
a hot minute since I've called this.
You have a
person.
tattoo, too, so you can call Visago pretty easily.
Hey.
We have about 11 minutes of game time left before I'd like to shuffle us out of the school, so
Alright.
let's do that.
So yeah, Ira will start setting that up and making that little ritual.
All right. You set up the ritual, and you're pretty familiar with the sigils that you need to scrawl very, very tiny into this small shard of glass. And what do you say? Where are you? Are you in the dorm? Like, where are you right now?
Do we want to do this in the dorm, or do we want? I was kind of doing it in a little abandoned room, but
Yeah,
that's
let's do that.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Really?
Okay.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So we go back to the little abandoned room, and I write in those tiny letters. I'm just gonna start opening it up, essentially, like opening up that channel. Say, "Hey, Dero, I'm not actually asking this on my behalf. I'm kind of a phone operator here, but I have a friend who has some questions that says he has some secrets to share."
You see on this shard a big eye pop up. Well, well, well. It's been a while, hasn't it? My favorite group of academy students.
Yeah, by the way, fuck you. Because you told my secret, you asshole.
I didn't tell anything.
Oh,
Secrets are simply that information that you give me, and somebody else on the other line somewhere else might give me a secret and want some other secret in return. That is how the currency works. So, did you call me to yell at me or to give me a secret?
no, that was just me. Sorry. Continue. Everyone continue.
Well, first and foremost, before you give me any sort of secret, what do you want?
Before even that, should I put them on a shelf, or do you want to hold them, or
I
Who
think
am I speaking
Cal
to?
Cal will just go up and take the mirror.
Oh. Hello.
Evening.
I don't think I recognize you. Did Visaga talk to...
I don't know if Josh has ever met
I was
Visago.
in the very, very first time I think our party interacted with Visago. I think
Yeah.
Cal was in the background, and I remember it being mentioned that he looked at all of us and so would maybe recognize us. But Cal also looks very different than he did back then. So
But
Yeah.
I actually think, Danny, that you should describe Visago's big, beautiful eyes, since Josh hasn't gotten to spend good quality time with our alligator friend.
Visago's eyes are bright and sharp. And as the demon draws back a little, you see kind of a smooth, androgynous face, long silken hair. And you can see a few curled talons come up as well. I think that you are a new face. Or are you?
a new face. And I think Cal will just let his fangs come out a little bit. As he brings up his talons, Cal will just let his fangs come out.
And you hear a kind of breathy exhalation come from the demon, and they say, I don't get to talk to many vampires. You're a secretive bunch. My favorite.
Desperate times.
So, what do you desire?
Directions to and instructions for a back door to get to a demon's special collection.
Are you all still on about Prince Malvas?
You could say that.
And you're looking for one of his little treasures?
Yes, one recently acquired.
I can help you find that treasure. Now, this will be quite a costly price. Prince Malphas, being a fellow royal member of the Hellish Court, I do not wish to make enemies so easily with him. He's a temperamental one. So, I require a very hefty secret from one of you.
I think Cal probably closes his eyes for a second as he takes a deep breath and probably just thinks to himself like, please forgive me. And then opens them and says, how much do you know about the Moreau family turning ritual?
Very little.
Will that suffice?
How much are you planning to tell me? I want a secret that is so deeply down buried in your heart that it would be painful to rip it out. I care not for minuscule details. I want something that matters to you.
The majority of this ritual is a competition. The Moreau family, I'm sure, like many other families, desire strength and dedication above everything else. So there are some petty tasks here and there to try to weed out the weak immediately, but the last task does require quite a bit. They don't suffer weakness in the Moreau family. They don't suffer any type of weakness, any sort of softness. So there were 3 of us left. And they essentially threw one stake right down into the middle of it and said, who wants it most? And so a struggle ensued, and I came up on top. And there was...
Did you cry?
No.
No.
No, what I did was easy.
Easy. How did you kill him? Or her?
The first one had it coming. The first one had been doing everything they could possibly do to stop me from getting there because he was Lazarus Moreau's dog. That one thought he knew me. That one thought I was really a Vic at heart. So that one was easy. Surprisingly so. The other one realized very quickly that he did not have what it takes to be part of the family. So he was on his knees. He just accepted it. So that one should have been harder. But it wasn't.
And why wasn't it hard?
Because I wanted to be there. And I have been, and still am willing to do whatever it takes to prove that I want to be part of this family. That I have what it takes to be part of this family. And after he died, there were certain promises that were made, that I agreed to, that I stand by, about who my family is, and about where my priorities lie. And now one of those family members is in danger. And I will do whatever it takes to get her back.
Would you do it again?
Yes.
Would you do it to one of them?
I don't know.
That is a juicy secret indeed. I will take it all, and I will find Malphas's little prize. And I will make sure that I take her from him. Toodaloo. And the glass will go black.
Cal is far too stunned to immediately say anything because that is more than he was expecting.
Nyyrikki latched onto Eero very, very tightly.
Right. Well, do you mind if I hold on to the mirror?
I think Cal stares at it again for another minute and then slowly turns and he pointedly makes eye contact with Eero. He's not looking down. He, I think, does not look... He does not look ashamed of what he just said. He doesn't look happy, but he does not look like he's trying to avoid the gaze of his friends as he nods and gives it back.
I think we're gonna go on break.
Cool.
slightly later.
Lock in!
All right, everybody. We're back. The demon music is off. And the day has
Paladin's
passed.
little blankie.
I'm in my feels, okay?
There's a lot of emotions that are hitting after that encounter with Visago. However, you'll have to talk about them later. Because the day is drawing to a close. And the morning comes quickly. Too quickly. Iro, did you want to tell your family the night before? Like, at the end of that day?
Do you want to do whole ass scenes about it? Or should I just describe what I did?
You can describe what you did.
I think probably actually while I was sitting in that pot, Toivo came into the vivarium at some point because he's in there every day taking care of those spiders and everything. And I think I burst into tears and told him everything and begged him not to kill himself. And I'm assuming that he did not make any distinct statements one way or the other.
He did hug you.
Yes, thank you. And I assume that he helped Conway start packing stuff for camping, because I don't think Conway's ever gone camping in his life.
No.
And then Sana would have had to go all the way out to Little Avalonia, right?
Toivo can go get Sana.
Yeah, she could join us in the morning, maybe?
She will be joining you in the morning.
Okay, and then I can... Yeah. In the morning, I will tell her... I'll tell her what's up.
You can see from Toivo's expression, he held you and he hugged you. But as the night progressed, maybe even leaking into the morning, you notice he is very quiet, he is very somber. He's doing his own personal, introspective kind of mourning, having learned about Nyyrikki's death.
Because they were much closer in age. They were only like 100 years apart.
Yes, and his relationship was not necessarily your relationship with Nyyrikki. He was fairly close to her. But Sana looks grim as she shows up, and she looks to you, and she just shakes her head, and she just mutters, "Shit," under her breath, when she sees the piece of Nyyrikki. And it feels more real.
Apparently she wasn't hiding it anymore by the end, so maybe they were even doing something, you know? Maybe, I mean, she didn't really tell them anything, but maybe she told them something.
I'm sure they all had to find out eventually.
And I'll tell her what I know.
We're really doing this, aren't we?
I just want, if I could just lay down real quick, Sana. Just lay down real quick.
What, Iro?
I've given you a lot of shit for not doing anything for this family, right?
Have you?
Choosing yourself over and over again and just please choose yourself. Okay?
Get your bag.
Go get my bag.
She'll nod and... All right. Let's go.
I do want to say to Cal before we leave, just like as we're packing up. To be clear, you're not obligated to come. Like, if your priorities are, I get it.
No, I understand the giant fucking wrench and complication that conversation with Visago had on pretty much everything, how you guys look at me, think about me, feel about me here, given everything that's happened in the last few months, but you are still a priority, Iro. I'm still going to come. because I do still care about you, and you jumped in the fire for me, and I will jump in the fire for you.
You're here
There's-
by choice, right? Like you want to be here.
Yes, I really do. It's all I've wanted for a really long time is to be with you all again. And there's a lot... You don't want to be inside my head right now, but I really... Please believe me when I say that I am doing this because I want to, not because I think I have to.
Well, Visago is good on their word, so.
I fucking hope so. Thank you for helping me get in contact with them.
Yeah, they've been a pretty useful person to talk to more often than I thought they would be.
You hear a knock on the door.
I'll get it.
It is Ava. Hey, so heard you guys are heading out.
Yeah, got some... You know, at this point, it's just regular shit to do, I guess, with everything that's been going on.
Got fucking backpacks now and everything. It's like
Yeah.
you're actually planning to be out more than a day.
Yeah, we're going camping. Woo!
Yay. Have fun.
Thanks. Can I help you? Do you hear for Nyora, I assume?
Yeah.
Oh, she's in her room. I think she's trying to figure out what to pack or what she's gonna bring. She's got too much stuff, but that's okay. Just go.
Right. You're gonna need your best makeup and heels for the trip.
I'm sure you'll be able to help her.
She passes by you to your room, Nyora. Hey.
Hey. How you doing?
Better than all of you, apparently.
Yeah, I'm sorry we're leaving. I really wanted to, see the new year end with you, and
That's fine.
I
We got Yule.
every
And-
other year, I promise.
I will hold you to that.
Yeah.
Try not to die on your trip
I
out,
am.
camping, or whatever the fuck you all are doing out there.
Yeah.
Gallivanting in the woods. I
Yeah,
don't know.
that's, it's always so much fun.
Well, I wouldn't want to be you, but
Yeah.
you're good to help each other out like you do.
Can you do me a favor? While I'm gone?
Yeah. What do you need?
I know, you don't know her super well, but Sophia could really use someone checking on her.
The sad-looking one?
The one with the same broken brain as me.
Okay.
Help me through it.
I'll watch after her. She's a first year. It'll be my third year project.
Just go bring a bottle of vodka, it's what I do.
Isn't she like a vampire? Does she drink vodka?
With me?
Alright. I'll drink with a fucking vampire. It should be fun. It's not like her uncle's around to, be suspicious.
Yeah, I really fucking hate Petrova.
Oh, she's gonna be so sad, though. It's gonna be such a bummer. Ugh, fine. But you owe me.
I'm gonna miss you bossing me around.
I'm gonna miss bossing you around.
She'll come up and kiss over.
She'll give you a kiss, and she'll hug you, and she'll say, "Come back to me in one piece, please."
I will do my very best, and you can yell at Cal if I don't.
I would be more than happy to do that, but I won't have to.
I'll come back to you.
Alright, off to find the sad one.
Please don't call her the sad one.
I don't even remember her name. She goes off.
That's a lie.
Hero's also gonna leave behind letters for Maz and Avery that we don't have to get into now. I will just let you know what they said.
Okay.
I will
Conway-
also be leaving. Cal will leave a sealed letter with the symbol for the Moreau family on it, because he did send a letter off to the matriarch, so in case someone shows up, there will be a
Yes.
letter for them as well, which, just leaving that as point of order.
Okay. Conway will hitch up his backpack.
Wait, I have 4 more conversations. Wait, I gotta talk.
All right, is everyone ready to go?
As ready as I'm gonna be.
If we wait any longer, then the sun is going to set, and we do not want to travel in darkness. That is
Yeah.
what I assume when you camp. All
Have
right.
you ever been camping before?
I'm from the fucking ocean. No, of course not.
Oh.
Like you. Okay.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Have you ever pitched a tent before?
Somebody, Maris certainly has camped before.
Yeah, no, I've done actually tons with my family.
Maris might be the only one who has camped out of
Nora
all of
has
us
put-
before.
Outdoors plenty. There's
Nora's been in a
I
tent.
would argue Cal probably learned just to spite his family, but I don't know if I can.
The Vicks all went out with like glamping gear.
Exactly, and Cal was like,
Built right next to it.
I'm gonna go fucking camp. And I'm not gonna stay in this bigger on the inside than the outside bullshit. And so he's not good at it. His family didn't camp often, but I think he knows how to put a tent together generally.
Right.
Yeah, Nora's been in a tent once back in first year when Riley came back to the river.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's about the extent.
So Maris and her family used to go camping all the time. I think she probably like has brought some of her own stuff, not just what Conway managed to gather. Like she's got her own camp chair and like a good sleeping bag and a couple of other things.
I'm glad that Maris knows how to pitch a tent. Let's go. And you hear Sana snort as they head out.
I'm glad you
Alright.
didn't make us make that joke. I'm glad you let one of your NPCs find that funny.
Okay, so if we take the train and then a portal this way, we will make it to the edge of the forest. So let's head out.
Yep.
All right, you guys head out, taking a short portal to a train. Conway is suggesting you all take a train because portals tend to take a lot of magic out of you, and he suspects that you will probably need some of your magic. But he's packed what he hopes is all the essentials. He makes sure all of you have your wands. And you get on the train, and that is on the train. It's pretty pensive. I'm gonna have Aklis and Iro have that conversation. Please keep it fairly short as we head towards the forest.
I'm gonna try my damnedest.
Okay.
Aklis, as just sitting next to Iro, she's gonna be very pensive. And she's just gonna kind of look over at Iro. You know, you've told me about the grove and what it has been in the past and what it is now, and what do you want it to be?
Go down that selfish branch again. I guess I don't want whatever it is. I don't want it to be my fault. I'm very torn, because I feel like in one way I could say, oh, best of all possible worlds, some 600-year-old tree who's somehow untouched by the rot happily becomes the mother and then the grove can renew itself again for 500 more years. But then on the other hand, I don't know if it would be, things die, right?
Everything dies at some point.
Yeah, but when your people die, they go to whatever levels of Hades they've been assigned to. You know, they go on to do something else. I'm kind of like a heavily recycled plastic water bottle.
Do you know that for sure?
I know that I am my mother, but I don't really know who she was.
Where did Kaliki go?
She should have, her body and her magic should have returned to the arbor so that new plants could grow from the mulch that she produced, and it would feed back into the soil and the cycle would continue.
Is that what is happening?
I don't think so. I don't think she went anywhere. I think she died like my mom did, you know, like the mother tree, where there was just nothing left of her anymore.
I don't know where Kaliki went either. I've read lots of books about, you know, dryads after being with you, and I don't know what happens. I know what happens in my own department, but I like to think that we are all energy, and that maybe when Kaliki died, she didn't just become mulch, but pieces of her energy scattered across the world and became other things, like the sea breeze on the coast, or the leaves falling during fall, or a little insect crawling up into a flower.
She loved stick bugs.
It just doesn't.
They're so cute.
I guess the point I'm trying to make is no matter how we go, even if it is in destruction, I think that good things can still come from destruction. Phoenix is a great example. A volcano blowing and taking out an entire forest, but making the soil fertile. Destruction isn't always bad. And you are Phoenix. And I'll just kind of like put my head next to hers.
I know that volcanic ash makes excellent soil, and pioneer plants and grow new forests, and or I think for the squirrel that lost the knot in the tree that it used to live in, it's still kind of, they might not even see the forest, you know, that comes after. And if my family leaves the arbor, they will never see their trees again. Their trees might not even exist.
I think that's why I asked initially, what do you want the arbor to be? Because I think you have the power to make it whatever you want it to be. It is something to think about. Whether that becomes distraction, whether that becomes something else, I don't think that we can say it is bad or good. It just is. Nature is not bad when it sends tornadoes. It just is. And I will be behind you no matter what you decide. And I'm gonna just give him a little squeeze.
We haven't really had the chance to have conversations like this, and I know this is a bad time to do it. I don't know what I want to happen to the arbor, but I know that I don't want to die.
I don't want you to die either. I'm
And I
so
know-
glad that you said that.
And I meant it when I said that I wanted to be your sword and your wand. Whatever that means. Wherever you are for as long as you're there, you know? I do mean it.
I know you do. You are my phoenix hero.
And I'll tuck into her too and stare out the train window.
You hear
Responsibility.
you hear behind you Conway's tight voice, just like, train was a bad idea. Train was a really bad idea. As he like runs to the bathroom again.
Oh.
And he's pretty much in there until the end of the trip, in which it slows and he's looking a little green as you walk off. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for raiding us. And he looks to you, Nyora. And he's like, okay, let's get your portal all ready to go.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You feeling okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sure. Okay, as always, everybody, do not leave my side. Should you do it, you will be lost in the Feywild forever. I will not come back and get you. Much love. As she opens her back, flips in.
Wait. He grabs you, pulls you back up.
Yo, what?
I meant to give this all to you and Yule. But I think I got distracted. I don't know. And he pushes into all of your hands some thrumwort. And he says, this is good to connect you to me. If you need to use it, eat it, and you will pop back to my side. You might need it where we're going. Okay?
Cool.
Do we each have a single serving?
Yeah.
One-time use? Okay. Does he have any more on him, or is this the full supply?
He'll give it to Sana and Toivo, too.
Okay, but so it is one-time use for everybody.
It is a one-time
No
use.
questions. Okay, just checking. It seems really useful.
Yeah, it is. Okay, now you can fall back. And he lets you go.
And then she just, like, she's kind of like dangling by like Ava's shirt, and then she just, boop, boss.
Alright, here we go again.
My headcanon is that Conway takes out a microaggression and pushes her.
Yes, that's exactly what he does. And he'll follow after her. And you all head into the portal. You all land. I don't know, where did you intend the portal to go, Nyora?
That's always a good question from your GM. Where did you want this to go?
I think she intended the same way she did last time when she dropped off Greg, so it's just at the outskirts of the arbor.
Perfect. Well, this is actually going to be on the outskirts of the forest. Not the arbor, but the forest, which is a great deal away. I'm going to change some music.
The
we go.
forest that Ira remembers is like one of those. If you've ever seen photos of like the massive boreal forests of Russia, like these huge, enormous evergreen woods, very lush, very rich soils, snow, and there's always a deer in there somewhere looking majestically full.
Very lush, very rich soil until now.
Yeah, I figured.
You
No, this
land.
is not the right tree.
You land on the edge of this forest. A sea of bark skeletons before you. The death is heavy and prominent, and the air is completely void of birdsong, of life. It is eerily silent here. And Conway picks himself up from the snow and draws in a breath, looking around before his eyes slowly land on Toivo. And Toivo looks shocked when he looks out just at this landscape of devastation. And he looks to Sana, and he looks to you, Iro, and he says, I don't recognize this place at all. I haven't been back in a long time, but this is...
It wasn't this bad when I left it, but I haven't...
It wasn't this bad last year.
News.
Well, we were back last year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, it was a little... There were patches like this last
Yeah, there were.
Wasn't
Well, this is a lot.
This is
Okay.
a lot. And he goes to touch one of the trees, putting his large hand against the bark. And he closes his eyes. And then he draws it back. It's silent. All right. Let me try to figure out what to do. Iro, would you like to roll a brains check to assess the area?
Yes, and I also wanted to ask Cal if he'd be comfortable getting an aerial and just seeing how far this extends, like if there is green forest beyond, or if this is just the vista.
Is there an opening? Like, is the canopy above us open without all leaves, or is it a very dead? His answer is yes. He just needs to know if he needs to blast a hole or not.
The branches above you are barren, but they're thick and they're dense. So it's pretty dark in this space. So you might have to either wedge yourself through the branches or blast a hole.
Okay. He says yes, and then probably goes to Maris first and is like, I don't think fire's the best idea, but is there any chance you can punch a hole through the ceiling?
Yeah, I can try. I think she'll probably gather a gust of air to try and whip through.
Okay. Give me a brawn check, TN of 13.
Ooh, magic exploded. 19.
Yeah, you collect the air around you. It starts to tornado and it bursts up, and pieces of wood scatter and shatter and fall down on all of you as a hole is blasted through.
Okay. Cal, in the meantime, was summoning wings on his back. And then will, I think, probably kind of pats Maris on the shoulder and says, thanks. And then, whoop, and launches himself up into the air.
Cal, you fly up into the air and you see an overview of this landscape. It is barren as far as you can see it. It stretches on for miles and miles.
Is there any, like, I don't know, like big tree movement, or is there any big, like, oh, there's something moving around over there, or from up here is it just too impossible to tell anything along those lines?
It's kind of hard to tell because the canopy beyond is very dense, so you don't really know what's happening underneath it.
Is there a general sense of, like, the trees get thicker that way, that might be where we need to go, or is that, again, is it just way too dense and hard to tell up here?
Can't really tell.
Okay. Cal will survey, look around, and then come back down and report that it's just everywhere. As far as I can see, it is this, and more of this.
I rolled my intelligence check already. Or my brains check. I only got a 10. But I do, if I can, just because Iro's trying to surmise.
Do you want to use any sort of skills that you have?
Yeah, I suppose so. I think Iro's trying to surmise, I guess, why we were deposited here. Like, if there's some extra warding going on, or if something has moved, which I think,
Sure.
I have +5 to identify whether and what spells have been cast on a person, object, or location.
Sure, that would be helpful. This
Which
isn't
would make it
exactly a
15.
spell, but it is old magic,
A
and
magical effect. That
you
would be
can-
a 15.
Yeah, you can feel it in the air. It is heavy. It is suppressive. It is old.
I'm gonna take my boots off, whatever shoes I'm wearing, and stick my feet. Like, even though it's dead, it'll help me feel it out a little bit more. Have my roots in the soil.
Iro, as you take your shoes off and your feet dig into the snowy ground, the roots beneath the ground, though dead, will respond and tug you towards a shuffling of leaves far beyond, a little to the left. You look in that direction, I assume.
Yeah. I'm gonna give some kind of indication to the rest of the group to be still and quiet, I think, just in case.
You see at a distance the body of an elk, or a stag, rather. A stag that looks back at you with the face of Nyyrikki. Smooth and dead.
Wasn't that similar to something that Malphos had sent me as a threat? Or no, it was it the gods?
I think it was always the gods.
It stops and stares at you with unseeing eyes. Its eyes are closed. But as you stare back at it, its face starts to morph. Its face starts to morph into yours. Its eyes opening, its face scrunching up, showing you the kind of grief that you're feeling inside. It's crying, sap running down its cheeks. And it walks forward.
I'm going to approach it.
It's always a step ahead of you. It's like walking ahead of you.
Okay, so I'm following after it then.
Yes, that you can do that.
Does it? Can I does it seem at all alive? Does it have any sort of like? Can I hear a heartbeat? Can I Can I smell any? Does it smell dead? Does it look dead? Do I get senses that this is?
It doesn't smell dead. And it doesn't look dead. It looks very much alive. You can't feel a heartbeat, but you do hear the quiet sobbing that sounds like Iro.
You guys have heard Iro cry a lot over the last 3 years, so it's very recognizable.
And we can all see it as well?
Yes, you can all see it.
Iro is slowly following the creature with ample time if anybody wants to stop them or say anything, but kind of.
I hate Faye bullshit.
Aren't you Faye?
Yeah, I left.
This is creepy as fuck. You hear Conway mutter as he follows along.
I think Cal is just following. A respectful distance, but close enough where he can feasibly get there quickly.
Iro was thinking a lot about what Ockley said about destruction and grief and loss and all that not being bad, and is trying not to be afraid of this creature. Does it seem injured, or does it seem like the elk part of its body is totally hale and hearty and able to move through this area?
It is not limping. It is walking calmly forward, almost like it has a path in mind that it's leading you to.
Okay. I'm gonna, the way that I traveled through the forest when I was a kid was up in the trees. I'm gonna go up. I'll still be visible to the coven, but I'd like to follow through the tree line if I can.
Okay.
Nero's gonna
Even
pick up
at some
Hero's
levels,
shoes
the
that they
place is
left.
the trap. What did you say?
Nero's gonna pick up Hero's shoes that they left when they put their feet in the.
Thank you.
And I imagine Cal will have the easiest time, being able to still hear, see, hear, whatever Iro. So he's probably leading he's the first person behind Iro, making sure everyone stays close.
Everybody go ahead and give me a brains check. TN 10.
I have no adversity token.
Is this a sense-based thing, or is this something different?
Yeah, it could be sense-based.
Cool.
That's a no.
I got an 11 total.
I got a 2.
2. Okay, 2. Oculus, what'd you get?
I got an 8.
8, okay.
13.
13
Oh,
and...
I
Huh?
got an 11.
11. As you're all walking along, you've got the stag in front of you. But you hear every now and again leaves rustling to your right, whispers on the breeze up into your left in the canopy. You hear Cal, a sharp outsider, hissed from above. And as you all delve deeper and deeper and deeper into the forest, some of you will start to feel very heavy. Like your bodies feeling almost like a cage. You start to feel a little woozy.
Why can't all the places we visit feel like this? This is great.
Really?
It's like hell! I love it!
The stag will stop at the edge of fog and tree line and look back to you, and then walk forward and disappear into the fog. Do you follow?
Bro will.
I follow Eero then.
Yeah, I just feel like if
Guess
we
we
can't
follow Arrow.
just not, it's just like stay close.
All right.
Maybe Cal. It's very foggy. You said.
Yeah,
Maybe-
yes.
Can we like
Cal makes a line of light to. It's maybe more of like an attached illusion versus anything else.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What are you saying, Niora?
I mean, I just again, maybe let's not disperse fog of old gods. Again, I don't know if this is them, but maybe let's not touch. Walking through it, probably not the best idea, but we're gonna have to do it anyway. Let's maybe not wind any.
Can Maris is very nervous about walking through this. Can she try to like make a little space just around herself
With what?
with air? Just
Yeah.
a little swirl of air just around her to circulate around her, so she's not like touching.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an 8 for Brawn. Cal, go ahead and roll me a 7 for Charm to make a small cone of light.
I just wanna. The mental image that I have, Cal, is like the kindergartners who have the long rope they hold on to.
Exactly. It's
Made out
like
of light?
everybody, except it's wrapping around.
Oh.
Yeah, I think this was
Okay.
like my idea was like essentially maybe it is a literal conjured rope.
It's a
that
rope.
wraps
Okay.
around everybody's waist or hand or wrist or whatever, and then it glows so that everyone can see it, everyone can feel it, and we are all physically attached to one another.
Okay. Yeah,
Except
go
for
ahead and roll
Eero.
me
We
that
are not
then.
attached to Eero, I assume, because Eero's in the trees. So
Does Eero go forward into the fog? You're the one leading, right? So,
Yes, I'm wondering if I should come back down.
are you going to stay in the trees? That is the bigger question.
the trees do clear up past the fog.
Like there are fewer trees.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll come down then if it's less of a.
The weird thing about the fog is it's so impenetrable that you can't really see beyond it, but you can kind of sense that you're not able to jump to the next tree.
This is a Frozen 2 situation. I get it. I got it.
We're seeing it.
Okay, what did you roll, Cal?
17. I'm sorry,
Okay.
15.
You've got your rope of light. Maris,
20.
20. You've got your bubble of air. And you all...
Huge, or is that?
She was keeping it just like a couple inches
Very
from her,
tight.
just very tight
Okay,
to
okay.
her. But she's nervous about touching this fog, so...
I thought if we rolled really high, it got, like, magnified. But I don't think we've done that for a hot
I
second.
think it's probably more that you can do it better, so she probably actually keeps it closer to herself.
Sometimes it is volume-wise, but yeah, I'll let you have that one. I'll let you have that one for now. Yeah, that's... Okay.
I just remember that fucking is real hard year one is that we were rolling too high.
My headcanon has always been that early on that made sense, and then we got better, so higher numbers translates to more... Like, early on, high numbers are not great. That's always been my headcanon, whether or not that's true. But
That makes sense, because you wouldn't be able to control it as well as a first year. Okay. That's yes. Okay. You guys step forward as a group through the dense fog, and you find yourself standing in the middle of what looks to be a village. You feel Conway's hand reach out and grab both you, Cal, and Maris, and you hear him whisper, "Put your magic out."
Yep.
gone.
Okay. All right. You look around, and there are people at this village. The stag is gone. The stag has disappeared. And you notice that you look down and you notice that there is a moat of water behind you that skirts along the edge of the village borders. There's a woman in front of you who is struggling with the pail in the well in front of you. You see a man on the left who looks like he might be chopping wood. Some men at the right-hand side who are discussing something under their breaths. Seemingly a village, but Conway suspects it might be monochromatic, which is why he had you put out your magic.
Is it a medieval-ass village? Are these people... Like, does this look like a contemporary rural neighborhood, or does this look like...
This looks like a village that has kind of been detached
over here?
from overall civilization. They're in the middle of the wilds.
Okay. But it doesn't seem like it stepped out of town like the 1950s classic Brigadoon.
It is strange. It is strange that there is a town out here. But yeah, I mean, they have simple clothes. They're a farming town is what it looks like. Or maybe a hunting town. You can't surmise just by a glance, but...
Their clothing is quite different from anything we're wearing right now, right? Has anyone looked at us? Have we been acknowledged yet?
Not quite. Everybody is kind of, unless you approach somebody, and Eero just ran forward for whatever reason. Did you just...
No, I didn't try to.
Okay.
Oh, I was just looking at the village, sorry.
You're okay. I was just like, did Eero just run? No, you guys
I was
can...
just looking.
Everybody's kind of set upon their daily tasks. Yes.
We should probably disguise Eero and Nyora then, right? Shouldn't we? This is a monochromatic town.
Conway's also a merfolk, Toivo's a tree, so's Sana.
Yeah, should
Okay, so yeah, let's pick up in that moment. So Conway says, "Cut your magic," and Cal
Conway said that.
turns it, and then he turns and looks at everyone and is like, "Cut our magic." Well,
he motions towards, at least, let's go behind those trees.
Okay, yeah, let's. And Cal like,
worth mentioning, this place is kind of inherently magical. They might know.
But we don't know that yet.
Is this
also,
Eero, is this a thing? Like, is
this
a thing that happens? Are there people who live here in the
disguise, but I think Eero is already outie. I do not think Eero is getting disguised. I think he's already on a rooftop somewhere looking for things.
Everyone look, Eero, do you think that... Wait, where the fuck is Eero?
God, Where did he go?
I just had the strangest racism occur with me. I'm like, this is my goddamn forest. If they can't handle a dryad in here,
That's so fair.
but this is my house. Yeah, Eero's up in whatever treetops he can get to, blending in and going around on roofs and just checking shit out. But you don't have to follow
Our Toivo and Sana are still with us, though, right?
Sana looks to all of you, and she does say, we don't interact with them a whole lot, but there are humans in this forest. What we could do is pass off as forest spirits. It seems they have a shaman over there. They believe in that sort of thing.
I mean, I am.
Well, there
So
you
are
go,
you.
then. Yeah, then should be no problem.
Okay, should we all just be Nioras then? Like, and Cal takes his wand
No,
and taps it on his hand. Like, are we all being a you? Like,
Forest
what's the-
spirits are weird. We can look like whatever we want.
Okay, so that if
If
they
you want to
ask-
look like me, I look pretty fucking great.
It's just, I think the point is, if we all pull out our wands and start doing shit, they might start, freaking.
No,
magic is a little strange here. It's not something that's.
Softer.
So do we want to come in as a group of forest spirits, or let one of us take the lead and the rest of us either hide or just like?
I'll go check in on Eero.
we'll just
Okay, I guess.
stay here and wait.
I guess so.
I don't know.
Eero, what rooftop are you on?
I think Eero is. Am I unmuted? I think I am. Eero is scoping things out. He's trying to essentially just sneak his way around. I think he believes pretty firmly that the Weeping Stag let us here for something specific, and he's trying to figure out what kind of riddle or what kind of thing we're trying to deal with here as quickly as possible. She's getting very in touch with her roots in terms of jacket off, bag off, boots gone, get on the roof, it's time to be a day thing.
Eero, go ahead and give me a flight check of 16.
16! Alright now.
As people live in the
is
forest, they are in tune.
Is this sneaking?
Yes.
Hell yeah, thank you. I have a +5 for that. Okay. Okay. Oh, I have no idea if that's a 6 or a 9. I think, okay, it's a 6. I'm looking at the other one, so that's 6 plus, that's 12. I don't have any adversity tokens, so that is a failure.
Eero, you're crawling along the roof on your stomach. Which one are you on? Let's specify.
Let me see. What looks the most suspicious to me? I'm gonna be...
Is it
if
on
I can,
Ernos?
I want to be all the way in the back next to whatever this horn is with Jakob.
Okay. Jakob? Okay, you can be on that roof. So you're looking around. You see on this particular, in the front of this house, there's like runes that are carved and symbols that are carved along the wood. There's like antlers that come out from the door. There's dried herbs hanging from the roof edge. And you're so busy kind of focused on these things, these little details,
Read the runes.
that you do not notice the squirrel as it jumps down and lands on your head and bites your ear.
Ow! Fuck. I like whack it off, not very politely.
It definitely like flies and like lands on the roof next to you and looks you in the eyes. It's got these very intelligent black eyes, and it gives you a chittering.
This is my house. What do you want? What do you want from me?
It
I can't
lunges
talk
at
to
you like it
I
knows that
can't
you're
talk to you.
lying.
You know I can't talk to you.
And it jumps onto the next roof.
Trying to check out these runes before I fall, that stupid squirrel.
Sure.
Okay.
Go ahead. Brains check of 10.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 3, but I have a +2 for my stats and a +5 to identify runes that I can currently perceive.
So you hit a 10.
Yes.
You recognize these runes to be shamanistic in nature. You get You get the sense that this is the shaman's house.
Does it seem like they're effective magical runes, or it's more like a religious thing?
It's religious.
Okay, I leave behind the religious runes. They can do whatever makes them happy. And I guess I'll follow the rude squirrel. I jump onto the next roof.
It starts to lead you along the roof. And you hear behind you, well, hello there. You decided to wander off.
I'm gonna turn around with those big freaky golem eyes. Like,
And bending down in front of you is a sly-looking young man with kind of fluorescent-looking feathers that are coming off his shoulders, and he's got dark brown hair, long and tied back in a ponytail. And he smirks down at you, and he says, "We've been expecting you."
Okay, so you're why. Is this your squirrel?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, she is.
Are you gonna harpoon me or something, or did you have something else that you wanted to do?
Are you alone, little Omen?
Why do you want to know?
Because I think it's best to know who exactly is working on this little trial of mine.
I'm not alone. Will anything happen to my companions if they're introduced to you? They have no
No.
quarrel with you. They're not part of my... Well, most of them are not part of my family, as it were.
You've no need to explain yourself to me. I know who you are. I'm just here to see what you all do.
As this says, then Nero kind of just steps. Hi, Arrow.
Found one. Or was found by one. You have some sort of trial, and you want to see what we're going to do with it.
Can
Exactly.
we know the rules and stipulations of the trial? Just being curious.
No.
Do
But
something to these people.
you are trying to find your way home, are you not?
You said you knew everything about me. Do I need to answer questions?
Think of this as the road to home. The first half. Well, he'll flick his finger, and you see the squirrel skitter off of the roof and jump. And on the back end, since you guys are on the roof, you'll see this. On the back end, where the shaman house is, there is a group of young men who are sharpening their arrows and discussing things. And when the squirrel runs towards them, it's like they all descend upon this squirrel all at once. They kill this squirrel instantly, and they are, you can see, desperately trying to divide the pieces of this squirrel. And you hear them discussing, well, it should be by person, not by family. Well, my family needs to eat. Yes, well, your family has 3 people. My family has 2 people. And so they are skinning this squirrel and trying to slice this squirrel into tiny, tiny pieces. And when you look back, the young man is gone.
That's pretty clear. Tell the others then? Together, I mean?
You always go at the others?
I'm gonna tell them what's going on, yes.
Okay.
No, I mean, I was it, do you want to come with me to tell the others? Just
Oh, right, yeah.
a more
Yeah.
full
Okay.
sentence. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
Faye,
yeah.
just gonna give her a little hug before. I know, like, generally I've tried to avoid as much of this side of us as possible, but I am here, like, for all of this with you. Yeah, of course. You do the same for me. You have?
We're gonna find your family too. I'm sure your grandmother's taking good care of them.
Yeah.
All right, what do you guys do?
Trying to find the rest of the coven. Hello.
They're hiding behind a tree. I assume they come out once they see
Yeah,
you.
Nero will bring Ira back to which tree they're at.
People are starving. That is our first trial, according to some guy with feathers on. A member of the Wild Hunt, probably. He had a squirrel familiar that they just ripped to pieces.
Oh. Okay.
Everybody
So-
give me a brains check.
Oh wait, loaded.
Absolutely not. I rolled a 1. I'm upset.
12.
Sorry. Should give you a TN. 10. Okay, yes.
12.
18.
18.
3.
5.
All right. Cal and Nyora, you guys are assessing the area as you are discussing what to do, and you see a little rabbit peek its head out from behind the well.
Okay, Cal, do you want to grab that? Oh, fine. And then you just dashes to it and grabs it.
You go to grab the rabbit, and it dashes behind the girl at the well and disappears. She turns. Oh! Hi. What? Wow. And you're not disguised, right?
No, Nira has also removed their clothes to look. Again, they're a nature spirit.
Her
This
eyes
is the area.
grow large, and she blinks down at you, and she says, Have you come to the village to help us?
Nira is going to very quickly look to Ira with I'm going to make an executive decision. I shall do everything and she's going to try her best to sound as luminescent and fake as possible. It almost sings in what she remembers of her old tongue. I have.
Well, I mean, and she sees that you're made of water. She takes the pail that she was holding and she
And
hands
Nira
it over to you.
gestures and will allow a little bit of herself to fill the pail.
She starts to cry as she looks down at this water. If you were to look into the well, it is pretty near dry as bone. And she hugs the pail to her chest and she says, I am in your debt. Can I help you all? I mean, what are you here for? Can I give you a tour? I don't... My name is Katya.
Nira.
Nyora, nice to meet you. Wow, I don't... She goes and looks in her apron to try to find... And then she pulls out a blue rock, and she says, This is all I have right now, but... And she offers it to you.
Yeah, Nira's gonna try to be like the Fae that she's meant to be what her grandmother would want. Thank you, my child, as she dances it between her fingers and almost skips across her arm into just disappearing into the water.
Wow. That rock was very special to me. It was the last thing I was
it'll
able...
skip out across the other side, back into her palm.
Oh, no, you can have it. It's an offering to you. It's...
We are here to help, not to take.
Thank you. Wow, that's the last beautiful thing I was able to take beyond the village before we were basically trapped in here.
Me and mine would like to hear of the plight of your village. Please, regale us.
Where's the rest?
And she'll gesture to, specifically,
You all come up.
mainly to Aero, but, the rest of them as well.
You all come up to Katya, and she will, still hugging the stone to her chest. We are a very faithful village, and
Faithful to who?
to the gods, of course, to Nyyrikki, to Tapio, to their children, to all four spirits. We even have a Vati, The Vati has blessed us. Avati, I guess she wouldn't explain because she'd assume you know what a Vati is. But if you ask her,
Hero does. What is it?
Ira would know that a Vati is a specific spirit that tends to hang around either a village or a household, an area. And she motions towards the dead tree in the middle of the village where an older man is tending to the pillars around it. Our Vati is a fruit tree which bore us fruit. Quite a lot of fruit. Delicious, beautiful fruit. Until about a month ago. I don't know what happened. We pray every day. We take care of the trees. We take care of the water. We take care of everything around us. And yet still it died. And that was our... Well, as you can imagine, that was the centerpiece to our village, the life of it.
How did it rot?
It's very strange. It seems so. It has these strange veins that surround it. I would think them to be roots, but they almost move when you touch them. It's very strange, but I don't know why. And she leads you all to the edge. You're standing kind of by the edge of the village, and you guys did not notice this because you walked in and basically like landed in the middle of the village or the edge, but she motions down to the cold gray water that is surrounding their village. And go ahead and give me a brains check, everybody. I'm just giving you guys a bunch of adversity tokens for those who don't get it. But go ahead and give me a brains check of 7.
Is this seeing if there's something magical on it?
No. Yeah, sure. You could do that. That could be a check.
Okay. It's an 18 or a 23.
Okay.
Exactly a 7.
Okay.
Same, exactly 7.
Oh gosh, what was the TN? Was it 7?
7, yeah.
Okay.
I thought you said
Hence
7.
why
Okay,
we said
that's what I thought.
exactly.
That's why I thought. I was like, wait a minute. Okay. Niora and Ocles, you look down at these waters, and at first you see a kind of rocky looking ground to the bottom of the water. It's fairly shallow, and the more you look at it, the more you notice that there are bones that are littered on the bottom of this river bed.
Like bones? Like human bones?
Like
or...
bones. And the more you look at it still, the more you start to notice those bones start to flick and transform into fish.
What?
Yeah. They look like they're pale gray fish.
Is this whole village under some kind of illusion? Like, is this village even here?
Eero.
Hey, no! Ask me to roll! Ask me to roll, damn it! Ask me to fucking roll!
I don't think that's something that you could just know.
I know. Ask me to roll.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a brains check, Ocles.
You're gonna tell me no, I know.
TN 10.
You're gonna tell me no, god damn it.
Eero.
I exploded! Ah!
Eero, you see that this
14.
Okay. This moat of sorts does have magic in it.
But it does
Ocles.
also exist.
Ocles,
It's worse than it does.
you dip your hand into this water.
Okay, if something bad happens, I
If
did
you
not
want to
dip
roll,
my hand.
you're gonna have to stick your whole ass arm in there.
You're the only one I would allow this to probably happen because
Okay.
and with such a low TN. You dip your hand.
I do have special connection with the bones.
You dip your hand into the water. It is ice cold. And as you dig your fingers past the sand, it goes and it goes, and it goes, and it goes.
It's like quicksand?
And you get the feeling, if you were to pop your hand out on the other side, that it might drop you somewhere else. And it's not a good place.
Oh, okay.
It is a
Thank
place.
you for the clarification.
It is a place of death.
Do we get the impression from the bones in the water, or are the bones just the fish look very skeletal, or are there actually bones in the water?
There are bones in the water.
Does it seem like a place where they give offerings? Do these look like sacrificial bones, or are these ornamental bones? I'm not sure what else.
These are bones. You could add. I mean, she's standing right there.
Hey, Katia! So, these bones.
She looks down and she looks a little sad. And she says, I think those are bones from those who have tried to leave and those who have tried to come in.
Like, leave the village?
Yes.
And those who've tried to enter the village. What would, make you say that? Like, did you, see bones just appear one day? Or was it, like, a carcass one day? Or, what would give you such an idea?
It is only that Hilda left one day to try to gather berries and did not come back. That is what we surmise.
So these bones haven't always been here, or have they?
The moat hasn't been here all the time either. It is a curse.
When did it come?
When Arvati died a month ago.
Cal's gonna make his way over to look at the tree and the pillars.
Cal, you go over to the tree and you see a basket of withered fruit on top of these 3 pillars. Pillars that are carved with symbols, religious symbols. What are you doing exactly? You see a man who is kneeling at one of the pillars, cleaning it. He is wearing robes, dark green robes with bits of bone and herbs hanging off, a colorful brown and green and gold, not gold, but deep russet sash.
Sorry. I think Cal is initially most interested in the root, she described tendrils.
Yeah.
Or
Veins.
something. So Cal is veins. Thank you. That's the word that was used. Cal is most interested in whatever these veins are. So I think he is not trying to disturb the man who's kneeling, but I think that he is going to go try to look at the veins, and will deal with being noticed by the man when that comes to pass. But that's what he's heading to look at. He's going to look at them. He's looking to touch them. He's trying to. I maybe, as a point of order, would have offered to put a quick hiding spell on everyone's wands, so that we don't just have these things that are
Okay.
wands on our hips, so that we don't have very obvious instruments of magic on us. But he's gonna go investigate the veins.
Okay. You go to investigate the veins. They are a deep color of red and soil, kind of blackened soil. And they're hiding, they curve up just above the soil, but you see them, they're webbed through. And when you go to touch them, they feel boom, 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 boom. Like there's life within them.
Are they pierceable? If I pushed hard enough, does it seem like I could break a skin or break a membrane?
When you go to try to maybe put pressure on it, you hear a frantic, "Stop! What are you doing?" And the man rushes towards you.
I think Cal tries to put a stop to him, grabbing him just by looking at him with his very golden, not normal eyes, and tries to just look up and make a face that just says, stop.
you look up, and he sees your gold eyes, and he stops in his tracks, and
Cal will stand up. Says, "I'm sorry for the fright. We are here to help, but we need to know what the problem is first."
Are you a forest spirit?
I think Cal's gonna let that moment sit, and that like he's not going to answer, and is gonna say, "Can you tell me more about where these came from, how quickly they grew, and..."
This is a sacred Vati. This is our tree.
I know.
It grew around the tree about a month ago. Came in overnight.
This all sprung up at once.
Give me a brains check.
Hmm.
TN 8. Charm. Charm. Give me a charm check. Charm check. TN 8.
Okay, well, I rolled the same thing, so I'm going to spend the same thing, 1 adversity token, to make that an 8.
You ask, did this come all at once? And you notice his eyes jump a little nervously. And he says, yes, all at once, overnight, about a month ago.
Nervously like he's lying to me, or nervously like he's remembering something traumatic?
Like he's remembering something traumatic.
I understand you all have been through much, and we're here to try to lessen that burden. But anything and everything you can tell me about this is helpful.
If you are forest spirits, then you can help us. Right?
We can try.
Our village is starving. Without the Vati, it's only a matter of time. Erna's daughter over there, she's only 5. She went out and ate some mushrooms that we have all the time, but they poisoned her.
Is there like a dying sick 5-year-old?
In the house in there, yes. She's like in the house.
Oh, I think Cal, hearing that, just says, Nyora,
Yes.
there's a child who needs you in that home.
Hero, a moment, please.
What is this? What is this vibe Nyora's having? This
He's going
Nyora-
love it.
Yes.
Nyora is in the presence of a Fey village and is trying her best to be what her grandmother would expect when interacting with lay people.
It's just like, hey Nyora. Yeah.
I'm just imagining the first time Nyora met Riley, and Nyora's trying so hard and going, hey.
Yeah, like to be this like etheric Fey. And she's just kind of a fucking dumbass, so it doesn't work very well for her.
It's incredible. Hey, it's beautiful if you don't know her, and it's just amazingly comical if you
Yeah, like,
do.
Nyora's not bad at it. She just, you guys know that she's not like this.
Nyora, what is it you wanted?
And she will switch to Welsh so the village do not understand. And she will say to Aero, I did pack a fair amount of food and some supplies that were originally, like, I was thinking like a celebration. It is a Fae's job to provide for the village and people in need, as they tend to us, so shall we tend to them? I could supply them.
Your people have a much kinder attitude towards.
It appears to be one that these people believe in, though.
Yes.
And I can tend to the child.
Absolutely tend to the child. I want to see. I have a hypothesis that I want to test.
Would you like me to provide aid to the people first, or test your hypothesis?
I think that the veins might be coming from below that river. I'm assuming that Oculus shared that portal thing. Okay.
Yeah, I would have been like, so there's a hole underneath this ground that takes you to a place that's bad.
I'm wondering if, with the very little that I can do, if I might be able to take the magic from those veins and send it back where it came from.
Be also if it's a test of how we act to be the noble spirits of the gods like they would want to show the sacrifice of why your family not offering ailments to the gods harms others. Maybe we should provide some food first. You, me? Yes.
Toivo and Sana would be
No,
great at offering
and
food. I'm gonna
you,
suck
Aero,
the veins. Okay.
Aero. This. Do you want one of the spirits here too? You can hand food to people.
Cal, in the
No need to
meantime,
talk.
has grabbed the shoulders of the older man who he was talking to and says, "We can try to help. I can't promise that there won't be more pain before there is relief, but for now, please, let us investigate and try to figure out why this has plagued your town, and go lead her," and gestures to Nyora, to the sick child.
Were you sent by Nyyrikki?
In a way, yes. I'm a child of Nyyrikki.
Of course.
Nyora will spend... Okay, so I have a trait that I can spend 2 adversity tokens for an item to be in my bag.
Okay.
I currently have 6 adversity tokens. There's a village worth of people. I'm going to spend all 6 to provide hopefully enough to feed a village. As Nyora pulls out supplies from her bag. And wines,
I love that idea.
And meats and cheeses and fruits.
I will allow you to do that. That is very cool.
I will spend... Because that's what a fae's meant to do. It's their purpose.
3 comically large Texas Roadhouse rolls with cinnamon butter.
God,
Take
no.
an entire
This
roast
is...
turkey out of your backpack.
Mm-hmm.
The
There's
shaman...
cured meats and cheeses and wines and grapes.
The shaman will say, I wish we could offer you all the hospitality, but we do not have much to offer. I can go see how many herbs I have.
Your hospitality is written in your runes, and on your cloak, and on your homes.
Thank you.
Need offer us nothing. Do you mind if I sit in your river for a minute? While you enjoy your food, of course.
Of course. And he sees you taking out all this food from your bag, and his eyes will grow large, and he'll start to call forth the village and say, "The goddess has decided to send us help." And he'll start to gather people towards the square.
And you'll have the rest of the coven hand out food to the people, hand out goblets to fill with wine, and Nyora will go to the child, and while they're all busy, we'll pull out her wand and we'll treat the child.
Okay. The child, I will say, is very hard to treat.
She do the best I can.
I was gonna say, she might still be poisoned, but she's feeling better after your assistance.
Nyora wants to get it to a point where she will be able to recover by her own body. It's an idealized.
Okay.
If there's a role for that, it's up to you. I don't.
Yeah, I think so. Let's go grit. TN 9.
And oh my god, I exploded on both. Okay, it's definitely over a 9. But I might be able to just heal them. That's going to be 27 plus healing and affliction, 32.
Okay. She will start to feel much better as you spend time with her, giving her salves and and like probably a hot tea with some potion in it. As she smiles at you. Thank you.
My pleasure.
What?
You're gonna go sit in the river, Euro?
I want to see what Maris is up to first.
Okay.
Oh, while everyone else is doing stuff, I think Maris wants to go to that well and see if she can draw water into it. Because you said
With what?
there's a little bit of it.
There's a little bit of it.
So she wants to use her magic to try and fill it with water.
Okay.
At least partly.
Go ahead and give me TN Brawn, TN 16.
That is 11.
It is very, very, very hard to expand this water in the well. You get the feeling it might be magically suppressed.
Okay.
That there might be something magically sucking this water out of the well.
Okay.
As you're hanging by the well, Maris, Katya will come up to you. And she looks to you and she kind of gives you a little bit of a smile and she says, "You look quite normal compared to the other forest spirits."
Well, I like to blend in as best I can.
Do you have any tips for, well, blessings? I'm betrothed to a man of the village, and we were supposed to marry next week, but the food and the water has been so low, I don't know if we really will make much of a celebration of it.
Maris digs into her bag, because she tends to carry part of her rock collection with her. And she'll pull out, I think, a piece of rose quartz, because that is a stone of love. And she will press it into this young woman's hand. This should bring you luck with your betrothed.
This is beautiful. What is this?
It is a rose quartz, and it binds your heart.
A rose quartz. Thank you. I'm gonna have to show Jakob this. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Blessings on your marriage.
And she walks away with a little bit of a hop in her step. All right. Iro, what are you up to? Everyone is starting to gather now in the center of the village. Everybody is looking confused and excited and hungry as you start to pass out food. Niora?
Alright. Eero's doing some bullshit. We'll see if it works. So Eero's theory is that the veins that are acting kind of like roots attached to the stream might be coming from whatever is on the other side of this, or below this river, right? This moat. Eero's first going to read the roots, put his feet in the soil and reach his roots down and see if he can connect either to the tree roots or to the veins or both, and see if he can kind of follow along and see where they go to a certain extent, and see if that, first of all, if that hypothesis is correct. If it's not gonna try to do this next thing.
You connect your roots to the ground, and it's very hard to connect. I feel like it's a very dead area in general, but unlike the villagers, if you tried to, you could pass the moat. You could leave. And you feel the roots head out towards the east, under the moat.
Like, the veins, they don't go into whatever portal that is, they come from somewhere else.
They come from out from under the moat and out towards the east.
So they're from beyond the moat. They're not from whatever it is beneath it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The moat is, you get the idea, maybe Ockley shared this, she's the one that investigated it. You get the idea that the moat is here to keep the people in. And if they try to leave, they die.
Mm-hmm. Do I feel like the veins have anything to do with that? Or the veins are connected to something to the east. It seems like more something we might follow later rather than something that is actively obstructing them now.
Yeah, it's basically corruption is what it is. But it is something you might end up following later.
Okay.
And you hear an announcement by the shaman. Ockley, I would ask what you're doing right now, but you're about to get pulled in, I think.
Oh, what does that mean? What does that mean?
As everyone is feasting and talking excitedly, actually, real quick, everyone, again, give me a brains check. Lots of brains, but you're doing a lot of observing.
So many brains.
TN, 7.
50.
That is a fail.
No.
Dirty 10.
Okay, Eero, Aklis.
10.
Okay. Eero and Aklis, you hear, as people are gathering, you notice a young group of hunters coming over, young men, who all sit down, and they're all nudging each other, and they're excited for this food. And, you overhear them. Hey, Jakob, whatever happened to that kill of yours, huh? Why didn't you share it with the rest of us? Why'd you have to eat it all on your own? I don't think he really killed anything at all, is the thing. Shut up, guys. No, it's... I didn't hunt anything. I couldn't find anything that day. Okay? It's just... yeah, he's bragging for nothing. And you hear them all talking to each other.
So you killed something you shouldn't have. Ages old story. Okay.
And you hear an announcement at with the shaman at the front, who says, "Good evening, everyone. As you can see, the goddess Nyyrikki has blessed us this night, sending her children to us to feed us, to quench our thirst, and to give us sustenance. And we will do our best to build a ritual worth her praise. We ask you four spirits to help us with this ritual. We have done everything possible that we can to try to gain her favor back, but it seems that whatever we do, it will not reach her ears. But I know that you can help us reach her ears. Please." Jakob, son, please stand up. Say a few words. And the hunter gets up and he says to all of you, quite awkwardly, "We would very much appreciate if you could assist us in building this ritual. We would like our Vati back and our village."
Jakob, you appear to be a great hunter.
What gave you that idea?
The antlers above your door. Could you tell us where you got those? Sometimes these woods, when you go hunting, act as though they are a dream. Even if you think it might not have happened.
The shaman speaks up. "That is an age-old story where we got those antlers. That was long ago. My great-grandfather actually hunted that stag."
Right.
Yes, that is a very old gift, but it is a good one if you'd like to hear the story.
You're, I think we'll dance a little bit further forward.
Yeah, I'm making eyes at Niora like, you've heard the same hits I've heard. Right?
Yeah, Neona's going to do the nymph thing. Fucking man. And she just sighs to herself. And Neora will do the nymph thing as she dances very beautifully forward, and her fingers underneath the chin. "Please tell me what you hunted, my child."
He starts to blush and his eyes grow large and they dart over to Katya, and Katya's standing there so
Yeah, just be a homewrecker. It's not work.
Nyora is a nymph, and she's doing exactly what she's meant to be doing right now, and she does not like it.
Oh, Maris is absolutely going to stand behind Katya and just like run her hands up and down the girl's arms. Just
Oh my god, this is such a horny village suddenly.
Oh god, we're horny
this is
again.
her trash world.
Working our magic. Can you feel
Just trying to calm her that this
tonight?
is magic. This isn't romance.
This is normal.
It's
All a part of
normal.
nature, baby.
Maris, give me a
Cal
charm
makes
of
sex eyes at
5.
someone. Cal makes sex eyes at someone. I don't know who.
Who do you make sex eyes to? The shaman?
At the shaman, you're just like, love
Six. That's a 6.
6.
So yes.
Okay. She kind of relaxes a little bit as you do that, and she goes, right, there's nothing to worry about.
Nothing.
Cal makes sex eyes at her. Definitely, it's definitely her. I'm just
just
kidding.
whatever you're interested in, Katya.
She blushes. She's not used to all this attention. She's a little village girl. Okay, so
the hunt, says Hero.
the hunt that my great grandfather went on.
That you went on last month. And my magic charm.
What's that? You what?
And my magic charm.
Oh my god. Okay.
Can you do magic without a visible wand?
Nope.
I thought you made our wands invisible.
But
I
she
hid
can
them.
twirl and dance.
Gotcha.
Give me a charm check if you're trying to do charm.
Mm-hmm.
TN 10.
Cool.
This poor young man.
And that is going to be a 13.
13. He watches you and he says, I went out with the other hunters and I found tracks. And the other hunters are watching quite intently because they haven't quite got a full story of this yet. And I ventured deeper into the forest. And then you see the shaman stand forward and put his hand on his son's shoulder, and he says, "All right, now let's all eat first. Let's just calm down, and we can talk about this ritual."
Shaman.
I would advise not interrupting.
No
I
one
did provide
has
your food.
committed great sin. A hunter hunts, a carnivore hunts for prey. It is all a part of the natural cycle. You may have tread somewhere unintended, and we wish to know so that we might right a wrong. We are here to help. My friend is here to help. This is not a trick. We are not trying to hurt you.
Cumulative charm check. Give me a cumulative charm check of 12.
Can you do magic in this?
For Nyora and Iro. Because
Can
you
this be
guys are the
magic?
ones trying to
Can this
convince
be magic
him.
for Nyora?
Yes. 1? Oh man, you carrying a lot, Nyora.
It's only gonna be 9 plus 3. It's gonna be a 12 plus
Yeah, that's what
that
you need.
plus 1 from my start plus 1 from my 1.
Yeah,
so
you got it, you
15,
got
yeah.
it.
One for my D4.
Sorry, I was-
You got it. You got it. He will exhale and sit down watching this. I brought down a black bear. It was an impressive black bear. Shiny fur. Lots of meat. Big claws. And he looks a little ashamed as he says this. And the other hunters quiet down and look at him. I wanted to prove myself. And all the villagers are staring at Jakob. Even Katya, who's like, buried it. I felt ashamed as soon as I brought it down. So the ritual! Will you help me with the ritual? The shaman says.
I believe that our ritual might need another component.
I have a feeling I know what component it would be.
Where did
Will
you
you
bury
share
this
first?
bath?
I'd love to know what you think it is.
Well, naturally, a component has a couple personal pieces to it for a ritual, and then there is a very rare blood red moss or a lichen that grows in the forest. I like to use it as an offering to Nyyrikki, but we can't make it past the moat.
Great. Yes, that's definitely what I'm gonna go get.
That is what we need for the ritual.
Perfect. Yes, yes. We will return with that.
Where did you bury your quarry?
I think I know.
That's true.
In the forest.
There's great roots of corruption reaching to the east. I believe if we follow them, we will find the creature.
Are you able to prep the ritual before you go? It would very much help us to have some forest spirits prep this for us.
We will be returning with the ingredients.
That's a few ingredients, but I will tell you the rest on the way back then, when you get back.
Right. Alright, well, you're
Achilles, I fully intend you will be leading that ritual.
Yes. Although I'm a little bit like, this guy's telling me what ingredients I have to use.
Well, this is the offering he normally gives to Nyyrikki in his rituals. He's a shaman. He's done this before. Shamans are deeply revered in their villages.
I do imagine though, as like as he's like gathering things, there's a lot of like,
Not what I would have done, but you know, everybody does things differently.
yes, lots of that.
Eero's gonna keep sticking his feet in the dirt and follow those veins of corruption and see if he finds a bear. Or if he seems to go way farther away.
You all make your way past the moat, which is icy cold, frigid, as you go through it. Out on the other side, you follow the veins along the dead grass, through the forest, little ways, and in the distance you see a glade. And along the border of the glade sprouts bear grass. And in the middle of this glade is a patch of blood red lichen. That is also where the veins lead.
Does this seem too easy to anybody else?
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming that we're going to have to fight an enormous undead bear, but we'll see.
I'm kind of assuming the same.
Okay. Well,
Also, one second, it's like now that she's outside the village, she's kind of. Oh fuck! I'm not doing that again.
Really?
That was so weird.
She pulls out a bottle of vodka. Fuck me.
I guess my siblings, I never saw them interact with humans, but they did that to like satyrs and stuff. So I guess that I mostly just hissed.
Yeah,
Valid.
I prefer your method. Ugh. It's like the whole like nymph thing. Is what I meant to do.
I mean, it was interesting.
very believable.
If
you don't know you.
I liked the part where you gave them food. That was
Very nice, yeah.
yes.
It's kind of what we're meant to do. People look after us and leave us offerings, and we in turn bless them.
My family more takes the route of they leave us offerings, and if they don't, we kill them.
That
not
is
really
also
any
a part of
positive
the whole
reinforcement.
you dry out.
I think that Sauna, Toivo, and Conway would have offered to stay behind to watch after the villages, make sure that
Seems
they're doing
reasonable.
okay.
Cal rolls up his sleeves and goes, all right, well, I guess get ready to fight a bear. I'm gonna go try to collect some moss.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick my feet in more stuff. A never-ending amount of foot stuff in this episode.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna stick my toesy woesies in there, let my ribs grow, and tickle some bones. See how to wake this guy up, since I assume he's in there. Or do we just have to dig him? Is he in there?
I mean, Cal is initially just approaching to try and grab some moss.
Okay.
Okay. You gonna do that first before Eero digs his toes in?
Yeah, I'll let him do the less weird method first and see if the guy just pops up by himself.
Cal, you go towards the middle of the glade. You bend down to pull up this lichen. And as you do so, the ground begins to tremble.
He just goes, God damn it. And then can he grab any before he jumps away and puts wings on his back to, like, fly upwards?
You go to grab some, and the lichen starts to form. And it starts to drip black as it comes out of the ground. You see a shape start to emerge from the floor. The lichen is almost like hair to this thing as it reaches and gets taller and taller, dragging itself out of the ground. A bit of it splashes on you and it stings, it burns. You all start to feel a darkness, an anger, a grief fill this space as this creature rises. Its mouth a gaping hole, its eyes empty, though you know it can see you. Go ahead and I'll roll me flights.
I knew it.
Yep. Yeah, 19.
This is my...
Oh!
This is my, hey, I'm a fed vampire flight now.
You moving up from a D4, buddy?
Hell yeah. It's a
Maris is 2.
It's a D10 now, so I got an 8.
Okay. Okay, Ocles, a 1. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you get the feeling that this creature is born from the death of the bear. It's not the bear itself, but it is all of the emotions and the corruption that have accumulated in this space.
Because bears are the holy animal of the goddess and the god, right?
That's what you remember.
Yeah, I mean, well, one of them straight up just is a bear, I guess. Okay.
It lets out a blood-curdling
Hi, Raiders!
scream. Hello, Raiders! It lets out a blood-curdling scream that shakes the naked branches around you. Neora, you're up first.
Yep. Okay. What can I do? What can I do? I could. Okay, it looks like a thing born of death. Yeah.
That's what you
Let's
think.
try. Let's try and do some charm to see if she can kind of like leech away the pain that it's feeling.
Okay, that would be a grit if you're
Yeah.
trying to leech it. Go ahead and give me a grit check, TN 17.
Okay. Fun. D4 exploded at least. It's gonna be 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus. I've got one adversity token. I could do it.
When
Yeah,
did you
fuck
get
it.
a diversity token?
When I
thought you
failed a
could-
brains check earlier.
Ah.
Okay, so what did you get?
With the last adversity token, that's gonna be a 7. That's gonna be 17.
Okay. You go to leech the pain out of this creature. And as you do so, Nyora, you feel as though an arrow has pierced right through your heart. You hear it scream as that little bit of pain is transferred to you. And suddenly you are feeling this excruciating hole in the middle of you. All right. Cal.
It's bad.
Cool. Cal is too focused on the giant ass bear in front of him to focus on Neora's scream behind it. So Cal...
Well, it's not a bear.
No. The scream of the spren of the bear in front of him. The amalgamation of pain and horror in front of him. But it does appear to be physical enough to be. And Cal's like right next to it, and its blackness hurt him a lot. I think Cal's first thought is get away, so I think he's going to try and like back off. And I do think that he probably wants to get. I guess, is this a very low ceilinged area? Is there enough room for him to maneuver if he tried to get in the air, or is it like
it's a glade, so there's a little bit of sky above you, but it is tightly surrounded, so you won't have much space.
Sure. I think for now then the focus is just get away, so I think that Cal is maybe going to try and just like make his wand and take his wand and go and like hit the ground to throw up a spray of shit in front of him so that he can try to like back up and avoid an attack of opportunity or whatever.
Ooh, okay. You're gonna try to I'm wondering if that would be a fight check to try.
I know. I'm trying to think. I guess the other thing I could do is that I could make some like illusory smoke. Essentially, maybe that's the more
if you want to do fight, go ahead. What would you prefer?
What I'm better at is the illusory shit, but I think that his panic moment is like
fight.
And
it
probably
is.
just like do that. So we'll do a fight check. I guess that'll be fun.
Fight of 13.
Oh, that's good. Good thing I chose my D6. There we go. That's 2 1s on my dice, so that's a negatory.
So you go to spray up that dirt, and it, having just been sucked a little bit of it away, it's like starts to turn towards you, and it slams its massive dripping hand down on you, Cal, pinning you underneath it.
Ouch. Ah!
Arrow.
Okay.
Oh, I will say it is pinning you, Cal. It starts, the pain and the sorrow starts to seep into you as it touches you.
Okay. I think Yura's gonna go towards, like, the spirit amalgamation of fear and whatever the fuck that's bear-shaped. It came from the mound, right?
It came from the lichen, yeah.
Yes, which is a little mountain. We believe the bones are under there, I assume, or the body. Or is this thing, like, piloting the body currently?
As far as you can see, this is a shape with lichen on top of it. You have no reason to believe that there's bones underneath it, but it could. Okay. But there's no bones inside of it right now. This is just the manifestation of sorrow and pain.
Okay. Yura's first instinct is buck wild.
I will say, in case this wasn't obvious, it is humanoid shaped, guys.
Oh, what? I was imagining a big old bear. Okay.
It is humanoid shaped.
No, I'm imagining it close like a Leshy kind of vibe.
Okay,
Like
cool.
like
I was imagining something totally different. Okay.
Good thing I verified that. Okay.
Yeah, I was assuming kind of like.
I was assuming
like,
big old bear.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the bear was buried.
Yeah, I thought the bear was buried here, I guess, was where my head was at.
I think it is.
I guess I don't know that. I mean,
that's what he told you.
That the bones are buried here?
He said he buried the bear somewhere in the forest.
And that the corruption is over. I'm just gonna go for it, and if I fail, I fail. I'm gonna kind of yell non-charismatically and say, I am Nehelenia. Again. I am your friend. And I'm here to help you rest. And then I'm gonna put my hands on the mound and I'm gonna try to suck the corruption out of it.
Out of the creature itself?
Out of the ground that it came from, because I think the body is there. And if it's not, I'll go fuck myself. But you're already tried to suck it out of the creature.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a grit. I believe you're trying to use your special ability, right?
Yeah, my funky thing. It's a grit to take it in, and then something else to shoot it back out on a different turn. Okay. Okay.
It's what, a 5? Don't you start with a low number for a grit?
Yeah, it goes easy, then medium, then hard, the more stuff I absorb. But I got, so what is my TN?
Your special ability, I want to say it started with a 7, did it?
Let me see where the fuck that is. I have TN easy, medium, hard, which I believe is based on the easy, medium, hard in the book. I don't have the numbers written down.
What's your dice for grit?
10.
We'll go 7.
Okay. Well, I got a 6 plus 7, so that's
Okay.
13.
Okay. This felt easy.
And a magic die. Let me see how crazy we get over here.
Okay.
$27.
Okay. It's a great roll.
I didn't know how to do anything.
Eero, you dig your fingers into the soil trying to suck up something from this dirt. You dig and you dig. You're trying to find the source of this pain. And you come up empty.
Okay.
Except for there's a long black hair that twists around your finger. It's a human, what looks to be a human hair, as you're digging through the soil.
Okay.
So you know, verified now, that are no bones underneath this thing.
But there is a human. Does it seem like it's attached to something? Or is it just a free floating black hair?
Seems like it was left there. Like it fell there.
Okay.
It's not attached to anything, but it's from something.
Okay, well that's my whole turn, so I'm just gonna think about what the fuck that means.
Okay. Maris. Perfect.
Well, that changes what Maris was going to do, because she was going to try to dig up the ground and find whatever's there. Okay.
I mean, does Eero yell out, "The bones aren't here"?
Yeah, I make it clear to the others. Does Jakob doesn't have black hair, right? Just to check.
He has short black hair. He doesn't have long black hair like the one you're holding in your hand.
Okay. But yes, the information that I have, I share with the party in some way. You know it all.
Okay.
But you know there's something right now you have to deal with. The creature.
And it's...
Cal yells in pain again.
So it has pinned Cal with a hand.
Yes.
And Miura sucked out some pain, but is just feeling that pain. I think... Well, since Maris was getting ready to use some earth anyway, she's going to try to... she wants to, like, dig out the ground from underneath it and use it to push its hand up and away from Cal to form a barrier to sort of separate it from us, whatever this being is, to sort of bring the ground out from under it and surround it to keep it contained.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a brawn. It's going to be a high one. Probably a brawn. Let's go 17 to try to get it as high as it is.
Okay. 16 plus 3 is 19, plus 5 is 24.
You guys see Maris. She has her wand and she just and starts to build the earth around this thing. It is able to jerk its hand back and release Cal, and this dirt is now forming a wall around it. You have a little bit of time now to figure out what you want to do. Ockleys.
Okay.
What exactly is this? Is it a spirit? Is it a ghost? Is it a poltergeist? Is it a yaoi? Like what? Is there any, can I pinpoint exactly what this is? 'Cause I know what I want to do, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. I don't necessarily know what it is.
It's essentially, the best way to describe it is it's a spirit of emotion. It is the pain and the anger and the grief that was left in this space.
But it is a
When
spirit.
something apparently got shot in the chest. Might not be a bear.
But it is a
Yes.
spirit, I guess. I guess I just want to confirm that.
Yes.
Okay. I think what Oculus is gonna do then is, since this is a spirit, she is gonna kind of just like hold her hands out, and like a whole bunch of threads will just wrap around her finger. It'll just look like an absolute tangle of different colored threads. Each one connecting to this spirit in some way. I'm imagining it's probably what many echoes of spirits feel: sadness, anger, guilt, fear, numbness, despair. What I want to try to do is I want to try to untangle anger and fear, and I want to try to get it untangled to a point where this thing could communicate with us.
Okay. Okay.
Because right now it's absolutely consumed by those emotions, and what I want to do is just kind of like move some of those threads to kind of hold them in place
Yeah.
and like sort them so that they're still there. I'm not taking anything away. I'm just sorting through them to give it the opportunity to be able to communicate and
Yeah.
not be a raging monster of death.
Go ahead. Do you have your... Would this pertain... This isn't your spirit.
I think this would... I feel like this is very specific to Oculus.
You're gonna call upon your spirits to kind of help
Yeah,
you separate these.
I think flavor-wise, it just becomes this mess of threads.
That gives you a bonus, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and give me a TN 15
Of what?
of charm. Sorry,
Okay.
charm.
Okay.
You're trying to tear apart these emotions. That would be charm, and
Sort?
also spirit.
Sort
Sorry,
them.
sort them.
I'm not
categorize.
tearing
You're sorting them politely.
That is 17, 18.
18. As your spirits rise up and start to sort out the fear and the anger and the sorrow, you start to see the hair rise up in Eero's hand. And it starts to tug towards the village.
This is so weird.
Now
What's
remember
there?
that you do need this lichen, I will say. But is there anything else you'd like to do now that you've separated the emotions?
I'm hoping that maybe I have calmed it or distracted enough where we could get whoever's, because I feel like that's probably going to take my entire turn.
You separated them now. You know that there are pieces that are basically there, and they're probably smaller and easier to handle.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Have I sorted them enough to where this thing could communicate, maybe calm down?
sure. What do you want to say? Niora has also felt what it feels like, so she might be able to help you. But yes, say what you want to say.
Your anger is justified. We hear you and we see you. We do not want to hurt you. Please, just talk to us.
What do you want?
We want to help end your suffering.
Bring me back. I must have blood.
Me too, man. Me too.
Can we have a conversation, or is that all I'm getting?
Would any of the rest of you like to say anything?
Would anybody else? Yeah, I would love to give everybody the opportunity to say something to it, if that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, Headmaster, would you mind? I would love, just because I'm feeling confused about what's going on, and I think Eero's feeling confused about what's going on, can I do some kind of brain check to connect these pieces that we have to the stories we've heard from the people? Because I'm getting to wonder if maybe this isn't the bear at all. Maybe this is Hilda, who went for berries and like ended up getting shot because she was turned into a bear or something.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, do I have any reason to believe that Hilda has long black hair? And do I see something that looks like a child in there? Can I do some kind of check to see if I can understand a little bit more about what's going on?
Sure, give me a brains
How about
check.
this? Cal asks, who are you? What's your name?
Nyyrikki. Give me a brains check.
All of us or zero?
Anybody who wants to. TN 10.
Nope.
6.
Well, alright. I'll use my 2 adversity tokens to get that to a 10. Yeah.
Okay, Eero. You know that Nyyrikki is a child of Nyyrikki.
Okay. Is that child a black bear?
You know that the children of Nyyrikki and she are shapeshifters, judging by the parchment you have
Great.
in your possession.
Beautiful. Okay, so I put together that Jakob shot a shapeshifter child of Nyyrikki. Is that
The hair is tugging in your hand, and yes, you put that together.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Danny's like, you stupid son of a bitch!
He's like, y'all are such morons. I thought it was a bear that was sad. Okay. What do we do with that?
Does Eero have any follow-up questions when he realizes that this is that? Like,
I don't think Eero's asked any questions yet.
Return me to my mother! It roars. Before... Well, what do you all say to that first?
Maris looks at Ira, who's the mother?
I can bring you to your mother. I can bring you to your mother. I'm going to your mother.
The blackness
Just
starts...
holding it. I am holding on for dear life with these threads, trying to hold them in place.
You feel them tremble, Achilles, and when you make that promise, Eero, the darkness starts to drip and cry down back into the ground, dropping with the lichen as well.
Cal scrambles to
I was
grab
like,
some
"Cal,
before
you
it
wanna
comes
grab
back.
that?"
Jesus Christ. He shakes the dirt off of himself and quickly scrambles to get some.
You pick the lichen up, and the hair is still tugging in your hand.
Hold on to the hair. Is that the only remnant of her here at all? Is one hair?
Yes.
Okay. I hold on to that. I hope she doesn't immediately try to kill everybody in the village. I think I want to stand outside the village on just like the other side of the moat while you guys do ritual stuff, just in case.
The hair is tugging forward towards the village.
I think the hair might be in the ritual.
Deanna, I think you're supposed to go there.
I know! I get that I'm supposed to go to the village. Sure, okay, I do it, whatever.
I'm trying to say, if you want to see where it leads you, it is tugging you in a direction.
I got
the
that.
hair
I'm going
lead
to the
you?
village. I'm just hoping she's not gonna fucking kill everybody in the village.
What I'm saying is you cannot wait outside the moat. You have to go inside the village.
Okay, I do that then.
It tugs you towards the shaman's house.
Okay. I go into the shaman's house.
Do you sneak in the shaman's house? Do you walk in? What do you do?
Is everyone still partying, feasting?
Yeah.
Okay. I think Cal will initially go and grab the shaman and indicate that we have some of the ritual pieces, and will bring Ocklys over and ask, like, what else needs to be done for this ritual.
So you're gonna distract the people over there.
Whether it's a distraction or not, that is just what Cal is going to do.
Okay.
If Eero is going to, like, if Eero's inclination is I'm going to follow this hare, like I told this thing I can bring it to its mom and it's trying to get, like, bring me somewhere and I'm gonna go.
Okay.
If Eero's going to loudly announce, "Hey shaman, this hare wants to go in your house," like,
I don't think that's, well, I mean, Eero could do
That's
it.
not what I'm doing.
Okay.
And Nero,
I'm not sneaking either, but I'm just walking into his house, I think.
yeah, Nero's gonna
That's
come
fine.
with you.
That's fine. You've fed them. They're probably all distracted. Eero, Nyora, you slip into the door. The hare tugs you towards the back room, what looks like a bedroom. It tugs you towards what looks to be the floorboards.
Yeah, it's buried in the nave. Yeah, we'll take it up.
If you take it up, you will see a young woman underneath. Her long black hair over her pale, dead face. She's wearing bearskin and a dress.
giant hole in her chest.
Giant hole in her chest.
Oops.
She deserves a proper burial as we reunited with her mother. Ackley's could probably help with that.
I'm gonna pick
Try
her
it.
up.
Yeah. Do you want me to hold if you got the hair? Oh, do you want to? You got it?
Yeah.
You're the leader.
My inclination is to just bring the body with us wherever we're going if she wants to go to Nyyrikki. Am I understanding her desires correctly?
You remember that she wants to return to her mother, but she also said she needed blood.
Blood of the one who killed her.
Okay. I mean, I fully go. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to give you a little more context if you want. Eero, you think about the forest, the contract, the way it operates. The forest gives and the forest takes. And when people take too much, the gods do not take kindly.
Yeah, I mean, if she will take it, Ira will pretty easily, like, fine, I'm sure the shaman has some sort of knife somewhere and just done it before for demons. Like, put my open hand over her dead mouth and try to give her some of my sap if she'll take it.
You open up your wrist to try to spill the sap generously into her mouth, but the sap lands on cold lips.
Can't be you, Arrow. You and I both know how
Right. Well,
they took, not willingly, but they took too much.
I don't think I'm going to let that young man die. I'm just gonna carry the body out of the house and bring it over to where Oculus is setting up her ritual. I'm not being very subtle or secretive about it.
When you approach the ritual space, people gasp upon seeing you carry this woman. Jakob takes a step back, his face pale. His father looks sick upon seeing this. He looks guilty. You bring it out, and Katya rushes forward and says, "Where did you find this? This girl, where did you find her?"
She was buried. She's a daughter of Nyyrikki, a shifter who was seen in another form. There is no right and wrong, correct or incorrect in the woods. There is just what is given and what is taken. You have taken too much, and she desires blood. And I can't say how much blood it is, but she would not take mine. I don't want to make any decisions on behalf of your village, but blood from many hands would fill faster than from one.
The shaman shakes his head grimly. It is not blood so much as it is life. A life for a life.
I'm just gonna look at the shaman. This is not my or my friend's decision to make.
Can you say nothing to me, Nyyrikki? Can you not? He stops because he knows that is not how the rules play out here.
I would if I...
Jakob, come here. Jakob steps forward. His hands are shaking. His large brown eyes are darting around, and he is shaking his head. He is saying, "It was an accident. I did not want to die. I do not want to die. I did not mean it. But it is done. It is done."
Why was she under your floor, shaman?
Because I knew my son did it. And I did not want it to come to this.
So you did know?
I did. You see Katya rush forward. She is crying. Tears are streaming down her face. She goes to Jakob and she hugs him. She says, "No, no, you cannot die. We are to be wed. We are to be wed next week. How could you do this?"
Don't you
shaman,
make
you are
them feel
old
guilty.
and you are a liar and you knew that people were dying due to your lies. It is a life for a life.
It's not your son's life for a life. You hid his crimes, shaman.
You allowed people to suffer so that your son could be free.
Will you not protect your village, shaman?
Who will lead this village in their faith if I am gone?
Perhaps someone who isn't a liar.
It is
Perhaps someone who
Hercules.
perhaps someone who actually practices what they preach.
He closes his eyes, takes a breath, and Jakob is shaking his head and he is saying, "Father, no, it was me. I did it. I should have to answer. I don't want to die, but I should have to answer to my crime. You shouldn't have to die for it." Everybody who is trying to convince the shaman that he should take the fall for his son, roll me a cumulative charm check
She's not feeling good about it.
of 30.
To be honest, I think they both should die.
Cal hasn't said
the kid
anything
just
yet.
did
but-
something stupid and didn't know.
Yeah, the kid hunted in a woods.
Yeah, he shouldn't
I
have tried to
think-
kill a bear. That was dumb. But he didn't think he was killing.
But also, I
him.
think it's also hiding the crime that's a bigger. It's an insult to the gods there.
Well, especially when he saw the villagers around him dying because of
Yeah.
he knew why they were dying and didn't tell them and continued to hide it.
But the son also knew why they were dying. And he...
No, I don't. He knew that the bear was dead.
But
but
the
I
son
don't
said
think-
that he buried it.
Yeah.
The
But
son
did he
said,
bury it in the
I
house?
buried it.
He did. He said he buried
It's
it.
both of them. They're both guilty.
But we also.
And if you raise a knife and you're able to bring it down on a living soul, that's not an accident. That's just me. That's just my opinion. I mean, if you guys want, I'm like but both
Yes,
of them.
but these
like,
are subsistence hunters. They hunt
Yeah.
animals. That's part of what they do. I don't think killing an animal for them.
is a sin. It's what you're meant to do. It's how you live.
I mean, the fact that he killed a bear.
It's not the smartest decision.
Hey, I've read Akatar. You can tell when it's not an actual bear. There's something going on about it. Okay.
Meanwhile, it's a 7 charm from Nero.
I also got a 7. Also, Eero's projecting hard.
Will anyone help them?
I don't. I mean, Cal hasn't done anything in this scene to be honest. Cal is, I think, made up his mind a little bit and fully believes the shaman is the one who should die, and if that's not the decision the shaman makes, Cal already basically came out to his own coven that killing comes a lot easier to him than he thought. He's getting ready to take this matter into his own hands at some point if they try to sacrifice the young man and the shaman is trying to like pull bullshit. That's what's running through. I'm just telling you guys as players, that's what Cal is thinking right now. But I don't know if it's appropriate for Cal to roll a charm check to try to convince him if he hasn't said anything in this scene, because it's been run by
That's a good point. Maris, what are you thinking?
Oh, Maris had that little moment with Katya and gave her the rose quartz and is thinking about just she's supposed to marry this guy and she loves him, and I think she's sort of tearing up a little bit and just watching Katya more than anything else. She doesn't want Jakob to have to die.
Will you convince the father? You don't have to, but
I think she'll probably she'll look at him.
give me a charm check. A look can say a lot.
That is 9.
Okay.
14 plus 9 is 23.
Did Ockley's roll? Did Ockley's have a reason to roll?
Ockley's wants them both to die.
Ockley's, because of how she feels about both of them, she would like to choose. She is not the judge. She will not be carrying out judgments, but she will be there to carry out and be the executioner.
She will be the ritual master in this.
I will be the ritual master, and which in this case is going to end up being the executioner. So I pass
Well,
that judgment.
That might not be
Hero
the
to
case.
make.
If Cal steps in, that might not be the case. But
But there still needs to be a ritual that is placed and carried out before the death occurs.
gotcha.
It's not going to be a pretty one, I'll tell you that.
Is Cal standing near Ockley's?
Yeah.
I'm
Do
gonna
you
say
wa-
Cal's
do you
standing near
want to?
Ockley's, and he maybe, while this is playing out and is seeing the way that things are swinging, Cal maybe leans over and says, "Could you handle this ritual on your own without him,
Without who?
the shaman?"
Oh, yeah. This is my thing.
Aklis, you know, though, that the life is the last thing. I mean, that is the most important component of the ritual.
What are you saying? That there's a right or wrong choice?
That if Cal kills him before the ritual is over, the ritual's fucked and you'll have to kill another one.
No. Okay. I explained that to Cal. Very, very.
You can work together, but the timing needs to be there.
Okay, listen, you can have yourself a little snack after everything is done. You'll know when, okay? But like, I whisper, you can have you just chill for just a second. I'm getting the sense that's what he means. Is that what he means?
Understood. You might want to get started.
Okay. Well, I have to wait to see who it is, so.
You're at 23 out of 30 to convince the shaman, and at this point, unless Aklis says something...
You can ask Aklis, if you would like. Aklis will do anything for you.
Hero doesn't want to be the one making this goddamn decision.
Hey, you know what?
This is your heart.
Hey, let this roll, and you won't have to.
Both carry responsibility. One of you is a leader. Make the choice that you will. Not gonna ask Aklis, and whatever happens, happens.
You're not gonna ask.
You know what? I'm not gonna try to convince this guy. It's not just Deanna doesn't want to make this decision. Eero does not want to make this decision.
Well, you guys can do what you like. Honestly, you have the power in this situation. The shaman will motion towards his son and say, "Jakob, come here." And Katya is clinging to Jakob. No, please don't kill him. He didn't mean it. It was not his fault. And Jakob,
Maris will turn to both Cal and Aklis, who haven't said anything. Can't we do anything?
And he motions to get Jakob to come here. He has a knife under his robes, and it looks like he is reaching for it.
Okay, so at this point, probably in response to that, Cal says, yes, and Cal will zip, or maybe, I don't know, I'm probably behind them. I don't know, I imagine that he's paying way more attention to his son. I think that he probably is going to walk up behind him and grab the shaman's hand that is about to wield a knife, and is maybe just going to whisper in his ear in the way that he can now, and layer in that extra little bit, and just, this isn't your son's place. This is yours. Come complete the ritual with me.
Give me a charm check, Cal.
I think I get the Cal thing now. That was really hot. Congratulations.
What's my TN, did you say?
Technically 7.
Technically 7. Understood. Okay, that is an 11.
Your words plant ice in his veins. His jaw tightens, and he steps forward with you.
I'm gonna gingerly take the knife out of his hands and tuck it in my own belt behind me. And I'm going to lead him back over to the ritual circle. And I'm going to whisper in his ear again and say, tell them you've made your choice.
I have made my choice, and I will be standing in the place of my son, and hoping to honor the goddess who we have insulted, giving my life so that my people may live.
Cal will slowly guide him over back to where this ritual circle is that Aklis has been preparing, and will do his best to keep him pacified, whether that's more whispering or whether he already feels if he is internalize that this is going to happen, and he'll lead him and wait for Oclis's
Started.
nod of the head.
I will look at Ira. I was like, you don't have to watch this. It is not going to be pretty.
Arrow is still holding the body, though, right? He's still holding Nyyrikki.
Yeah.
He'll need to place the body in the circle with the shaman kneeling in front of it.
I'm gonna keep holding on to the body, so I'll kneel and I'll hold the body in position.
As they do this, Nyora will take the last of the food, specifically the sweet treats, and will gather the children, and like a good nymph will bring joy and will conduct dances around the other side of the village with the children to keep them away from this.
Oh. You can absolutely do that. Jakob and Katya are holding each other closely. They are crying, but they're watching.
Cal spares a glance to Maris.
She gives him as close as she can manage to a smile, and then crosses to where Jakob and Katya are standing, and just stands behind them and puts a hand on each of their shoulders, and sort of leans in and whispers, "Be strong for your people."
They'll both nod and tip their chins up a little bit. Oclis, it's all you.
I look at Calvic. Calvic, when I tell you to, you will cut so that it may flow upon the body. But only when I say.
You see a visible shudder run through Cal's body, and he nods.
Because, like, Oclis doesn't want to do the killing. We know Calvic kills people now, so it...
What a connection.
What a connection. So, Oclis will, kind of, like, kneel down by the circle, and she'll dig her fingers into the earth, and she'll look at the guy, the shaman, and she'll say, "You saw with your own eyes, but you chose to be blind." And his eyes will just glaze over and white, and he will go blind. "You heard what your son told you, but you chose to be deaf." And he will go deaf. "You spoke lies to your village, and you chose to not speak truth." And his tongue will swell and he will not be able to speak. "You've been judged, and it is time to pay the price." And I'll look at Cal.
Cal will pull one hand over this guy's head, and so while the hand is behind his head and while he can position his hand behind his head, Cal takes a moment and does bite his wrist, both because Cal understands that he needs to do something to not totally lose it in this moment, and also to give this person at least a little bit of relief by giving him, like, distracting him so this isn't just all pain at the end. And then as he bites and he gives it the moment that he knows it takes for this to not just be painful, he then will take the knife from behind his back and cut his neck so that the blood starts to spill where Oclis told him it needs to.
He cries out.
He can't cry out.
He can make noise.
He can gurgle.
He gurgles.
But as he opens his mouth, you hear a strange sound come out. You hear the whipping of an arrow. You hear the cry of a bear. The blood running down and down his chest, spilling down upon the body which is below him. The body is soaked with red, and he falls to his knees, slumps forward, dead. The body of Nyyrikki. The blood soaks into her skin, taking out the pale pallor. The blush returns. She breathes in a gasp of life. And in the blink of an eye, she is a red bird. And she has flitted up on the top of the pillar. She looks down to all of you. And in her eyes, you can see a deep sense of appreciation. The bird definitely has what looks to be humanistic eyes. She looks to you, Eero, her eyes lingering before she takes flight. A feather falling down, landing on the face of the dead man. As the blood soaks down into the Vati's roots, those pulsing dark roots you found, it starts to feed them. The roots start to wiggle a little bit more feverishly as it drinks up this life force, this blood. And you see a change start to form up this tree. It starts to gain its color back. It starts to sprout green, lush, vibrant leaves and fruits blooming at the edges. People are gasping when they see this. You hear the splashing of water and you turn and the well is overflowing.
Nyora will induce a nursery rhyme to the children of a cold winter and a crimson bird as they sing and dance with the last trees before she circles back down to the coven.
Cal very quickly stumbled away from the body that was bleeding during most of that and was probably leaning up against another building, you know, a few feet away while everyone was distracted, and had his hand in his bag and pulled out a couple of vials of the blood that Cinderhead gave him to pacify his lust of wanting to go drink more from the body from the blood that we needed to spill in the right place. So he's chewed through some of his reserves of blood that he was using to be sure he didn't get too hungry on the trip.
There's a mix of emotions in the village. There are those who are shocked and crying, looking down at their shaman. Jakob and Katya are clinging to each other fiercely, their faces wet. But Jakob looks guilty, relieved, saddened by the body of his father. And he bends down to pick up the sash that his father wore, bloodied. And he holds it in his hands.
Not yours to wear.
No, but I just... You're right. He puts it back down.
You may...
No,
To your father. You may keep it. Do not follow what he was. May I have a washcloth, please?
Somebody will pass you a washcloth quickly. You are still forest spirits. People are watching you.
Yeah, Eero's gonna do their best to clean up the body to kind of stem what I imagine is an enormous amount of blood, and like bandage around it to neaten the clothes the best I can. I can't do magic, so I can't clean his clothes or anything, but I can...
You can do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
I'll help Eero.
Is the moat gone?
You look up and the moat is gone.
There's some orange flamboyant motherfucker going hee 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 around a corner. You passed my first trial.
There is a squirrel who
God
walks
damn it.
up to you.
Walks up
Well,
on its hind
skitters.
legs.
Skitters up to you.
Squirrels
Hi, my name's
absolutely do
Alvin.
that.
They
Squirrels
can
are absolutely go,
They can stand up on their hind legs. They look up to you. It stands on its hind legs and it starts to lead you towards the forest.
Do we have any more business here?
I do not believe so.
all right. And Ira's gonna follow that stupid fucking squirrel into the woods.
Hero follows the squirrel to the darkness of the woods, and you see the young man who steps out from behind a tree, looking to you, gives you a soft smile. Not one of trickery, but one of gratefulness. Thank you for returning my sibling. My mother will know of that. Keep this. And he ties... Do you still have the hair? The black hair?
I suppose I do. Yeah, I don't know what I would have done with it.
He ties it around your finger. Keep this for later. You have my thanks. The thanks of Nyyrikki. Forest spirit.
I think our conversation should end so that I don't blaspheme.
Good luck on your journey home, little Omen. And he turns around and leaves, goes into the forest. And Iro, when you look away from him and you look towards the path forward, you see the stag again, leading you deep into the woods.
Are you all okay? I didn't have the displeasure of watching that, but you all good?
Sure.
Thought best the children were away.
No, that was a very good call.
None of us
Right.
died.
Yeah. Just any other human villages do I need to be?
No. You can. You are a nature spirit just as you are. You don't have to.
Yeah, that was really weird.
Always told us kind of better the whole spirit thing.
It's not that you did poorly. You did very well.
Mm-hmm.
Monaway will speak up. You all did the best you can, and now we have to move forward.
Also, wait a minute, Cal was right. Feels weird being naked now. I'm just gonna grab her clothes from her bag and put back on a jacket.
I like to hope that maybe one of the things that kind of lingers in Iro's mind is again what Ockley said before they got there, which was that Iro could make the grove whatever he wanted to make it. And that I think that this example of how things have always been, it doesn't always have to be this way. But Ockley knows that this is the way it had to be right for this particular moment. It had to be this way. She took no joy in doing anything that they had to do for that ritual. So she's probably just quiet, glancing at Cal every now and then. Seeing how he's doing, if he's got like the withdrawals, like making sure he's okay.
Cal is definitely keeping his distance from Maris because that is only the second time he's ever drank human blood.
I give him a nice pat on the back. like good job, man.
Thanks, Ockley.
Will
Good ritual,
power.
as always.
You okay, Cal?
Not like I usually do, but
Yeah, now I'm feeling like I should thank Visago for the truth serum that he gave me, essentially, because that moment would have been a lot more awkward if you all didn't know what I told you in that moment. We should go.
Yeah.
And I think Cal will probably try and stay ahead so he doesn't even have to look at Maris or walk behind her to smell what she smells like.
I think Maris is making a point of walking beside Toivo, who's near the very back of the group. Just giving Cal space.
Toivo will set a comforting hand on your back, Maris, as you walk. He does look somber as he watched that. He doesn't look shocked per se. He's very old, and who knows? No one knows if he's seen something like that before, but he knows the laws of the forest, and they are grim, and they are unforgiving, and they are not kind.
We are sticking very close to Aero. If Aero may kind of probably put a hand in Aero's.
This is going to sound very petty and dramatic, but it seems the whole world is Zolathorn.
Is what? I didn't hear what you said.
Zolathorn. That there are always rules that are more important, people who are more important, things that matter more.
I disagree with that.
There are rules, but you can always change them. And she just kind of gestures, like she kind of holds her arms up, like to herself, like she did that.
I am not a god.
Yet.
I don't think you have to be a god to
But I see what the
change.
gods are here. And I see that their children matter more than these people's children. And their lives matter more than our lives. And that they are fundamentally, separately different and better and worth. I don't think that there's anything all that different between me and a monochromatic person with braces at the grocery store.
Yeah. You know that game I play?
You play a lot of games.
Okay, but
Is this the time for this, Nyora? Does this
Yeah.
have a point? Okay.
this has a point. One of the fundamental things for an awful lot of games, specifically the Soulsborne series, is the question of what you choose to do in a situation. There is a fire that keeps the age of the gods alive, but it takes the kindling and the burning of its supplicants to maintain. Are the supplicants worthwhile kindling, or should they let the gods fade and walk into the night? It might be better to walk in that dark Aero. Your family won't like it, but there are other places that dryads live without. You have the opportunity to make a choice.
Don't. I'll have to think on what you said.
You don't have to be kindling for a distant god's fire.
Gods feel too close.
Give Eo's hand a little squeeze.
Thank you all for being here with me, doing what I'm incapable of doing.
You're okay. You're capable of this.
Let's follow, I think. Nyra's gonna follow that stag with my face? Does it still have my face on?
It has your face. Still crying, still grieving. And that's where we're going to end tonight. Thank you, everyone, for coming, joining us, for following, subscribing, and rating. Follow us on social media. We have a Discord. It is quite late, so I'll go really quickly through this. You can catch up on our episodes on YouTube under Ink and Lyre. Go ahead and look at some of the other episodes, catch up, or watch them again. Do we have anything coming up for Majestic Goose?
We have That's Pretty Crafty this week, Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern. We are getting into some interesting changes that are going to be happening. So.
Ooh, okay. Fun. All right. Go check them out. They're awesome. Come check us out next time. Same time, same place. Same place in the forest. We will be continuing our journey home. The trial of Nyyrikki has passed.
Jesus. The theme of this whole arc is going to be every choice is terrible. Good luck.
Yeah.
How many more people is Cal gonna have to kill?
You're
Have a good night,
hitman.
everyone. Yeah.